A Real Pain. Good movie. Good movie. Jesse Eisenberg, people. Jesse Eisenberg. Kieran Culkin. Bullet Train is a good movie. Have you like, are you the real fuzzy, or have you just, what's the word for when a cell surrounds a material and then digests it within its whole body? All right, well, I'm not allowed to say that. Did you just osmotically subsume their identity into yours as the imposter? Or are you the original? I can't remember at this point. I gotta see Annihilation again, man. I had nothing against Bullet Train. If I had to, it's been 2 or 3 years since I saw it. I saw it on an airplane. If I had to give it a letterbox score retroactively, it would probably be 3 stars heart. That's good. That's a good score. But it's been 3 years. Why are we still talking about Bullet Train? You know, I find your 6 out of 10 review of a Real Pain valid, but I also find your predilection towards underrating a movie that doesn't have some sort of grand gesture that fixes two adult characters who are actually real representations of what it's like to be a human being. I find that emblematic of the fact that you've been classically conditioned by cinema in order to expect characters to have had their lives completely changed by the very end of the movie. I think one of the subtle undertones of the movie is the fact that these two characters are expecting a grand gesture like that to change their lives. But even though they're emotionally affected by what they've seen, when the plane touches down back at LaGuardia, you just got just put the man in the basement, just put the man in the brownstone. You know, you gotta. It's Monday. Go back to work. Changes in real life happen, you know, incrementally at a glacial pace. Can't wait for this dude to see Dee Dee. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I saw it and I gave it a 3.5. And I found it to be uh, moderately affecting and enjoyable, but in the vein of stories with a similar bend to it, I prefer the Canadian film Rice Boy Sleeps. Now, maybe that's my bias for being, you know, in Vancouver, but at the same time, I'm just one guy. I'm not Ron 10 Tomatoes. You got me confused with some other guy. Rice Boy Sleeps tops Dee Dee? What? I didn't even know they knew each other, man. I don't remember that part. Was that like a post-credit scene or something? Because I think I probably, like, they were trying to get me to watch like the new Will Ferrell movie after Dee Dee finished. Hey, yo, 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 yo! You can't say that, Dee Dee. I need you to distract Na Dong from past lives while I shrink up Thanos' ass. You're cordially invited was so bad. I just listen. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm victim blaming on purpose because you had to have known in 2020, 2021. Oh my God, the streaming service that just launched has an original Will Ferrell movie. I gotta see that. I'm gonna see that Friday night when it comes out. But in 2025, we know they're all ass, right? I knew it would be slop, but I watched it anyway. That's all I'm asking for. That's fine. As long as you weren't surprised. I've just been torrenting terabytes of movies and shows. Honestly, you should try watching them. That's my preferred way to consume that content. Although I know a lot of people are more like collectors. I feel like it's kind of it's awkward to be a collector in the digital era. Because it's like, you know, there used to be sort of there was a treasure hunt associated with getting and then displaying the physical product. Sometimes you would have some downtime on the weekend and you'd be like, you'd go, rob from high fidelity mode and you would be like, I'm going to reorganize my collection alphabetically. And then like in 6 months, you're like, I'm going to reorganize my collection by the color of the DVD sleeve. And it would be, I'm going to reorganize my collection by theme or something like that. And it was like, it had a little symbolic meaning. But now I feel like, you just got 5,000 games on Steam and all you're playing is Destiny 2 for like thousands of hours. And I'm like, at that point, doesn't the collection become much like the boat engine that accidentally picked up a little bit of the Great Pacific Garbage Patch? Isn't it a drag on getting where you're trying to go? I guess not. Storage space is pretty cheap these days. Anyway, long story short, we are back, and today's the day, people. We are going to be playing The Executive at around 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is like an hour and 40 minutes from now. It is a game where you run a movie studio. You brainstorm and greenlight movies so that someone like me can watch them on the bike and then give a pithy one-sentence review that makes it sound like I understand it more than the person who wrote and directed it, which means we have about an hour and 40 minutes to get the bird in the mug, mate. To get the bird in the mug. Hey, I completed this one. You have to do it softer. Trust. You didn't learn anything. Do it again. You didn't learn anything. Is that really how you want to get it started here? Hey, this is why are you so twisted up? This thing it's like a noose, man. Give me a sec. I gotta the headphones are all twisted up here. Can I show you what you do when you got something like this? Hold that. Look, this is embarrassing, man. You hold the headphone up like this, and you just let it spin itself out. Okay, now it's overcorrecting, so you slow it down so it can normalize. That looks pretty good. There you go. Face cam's in the way of the cup. That's true. That is true. Where did I put myself? I probably put myself top right, but I don't think it really matters. You look uncanny without the headphones. Here's the thing. I've seen my teacher at the grocery store, and I've been a teacher at the grocery store who has been spotted by students. The problem exists right here for you. It doesn't exist here for me. The problem is inside of your brain. Take it from somebody who's been on both sides of the aisle. Okay, we got to get our form back. We're giving it a little much. That felt right, just a little later. Oh, we're back, baby. We're back. Before I glance, let me get a little dialed here. Did Chib done it yesterday? It's a good question. It's a good question. Thank you for asking. I have not been called yet on saying if you see me in public. I will give you $5 if you ask for it. But I also, ever since I mentioned that, I don't think I've been like audibly recognized. Like there's always the chance that like there's been a couple times where I've been outside where I've seen someone do like a double take and hold gaze on me a little long, and I've been like they might recognize me. And I'm not saying they're too shy to say hello. They might just be like, I've seen this guy on like YouTube Shorts or whatever. They might not be like, oh, I'm his biggest fan, but I'm like too nervous to go say, hey, are you Northern Lion? Like there's lots of people, you know, when I see them, I'm like, oh, that's this person. But like, I'm not gonna fucking go up and talk to Gregor Robertson at Tractor and be like, hey, didn't you used to be the mayor? Like he's getting lunch, dude. What I'm trying to say is I think I've fallen off. Who's the most famous person in your contact list? It's Dan by like a mile, probably. If I had to guess. Oh. Not Ludwig? I thought we were talking about real contact list, for one. So I'm talking about like in my cellular phone, where I can reach him like not in character. Not my Discord contact list, which largely consists of people that I've never actually met in person. And I think it could be Dan anyway. Dan was on like, he was on big TV during the monoculture, man. Dan's a known public figure. Ludwig is very famous. He's had billboards in Times Square, but we work in kind of like an insular industry. The average adult I meet needs an explanation, at least for now, of what this website even is. The average person, if I said, oh, he was on Big Brother, they would be like, no way. Dude, we're getting close. We are getting close. It doesn't get much closer than that. Oh! Did Chib do this yesterday? I don't know. What seat are you on the airplane? Did row 1A get served their meal before you? Yeah, but like, don't sweat it. Just sit in the chair. The food's coming, brother. The food is coming. You got nothing to worry about. You don't look into your neighbor's bowl to see if they have more food than you. You just look in your neighbor's bowl to see if they have enough food. +2? Guess what, idiot? You just +2'd a Louis C.K. quote. How do you feel about that? Wow. Wow. Wouldn't be me. In 2025, it wouldn't be me. But okay, if you want to. All right, then. I didn't realize. He's a genius? Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. In the sense that, like, it's unfortunate for two reasons. It's unfortunate that God gave one of his best comedy brains to one of his biggest perverts. Which is probably not even true, but he definitely shouldn't have done that stuff. But it is also unfortunate that we had to pretend that he wasn't really, really funny for like a few years until the culture caught up, I think. We had to do the thing where it was like, and I never thought he was really funny anyway. And everyone had to be like, yeah, that's true. That's true. No. I wasn't. No, when I was 16 in 2004, I wasn't really fucking with Chappelle's show. I was always like, oh, I bet this guy has like a sinister energy around him. There's just something off about this Rick James sketch. Oh. We were there, man. We were there. It's like saying Seinfeld isn't funny. Okay, that one I get, though. I'm actually, like, just to be honest, I'm trying to think, how old are people born in 1999? 26 years old? If you were, like, born in the 2000s and you think Seinfeld is funny, I think that's weird. Even I'm at a good age to have seen Seinfeld when it was on and enjoyed it, and then watched a lot of it in syndication. But if you were more in the the How I Met Your Mother generation, or even like the death of the 3-camera sitcom, I'm not surprised if you don't like Seinfeld. If you're like from my generation and you don't have some kind of fondness for Seinfeld, that's also kind of surprising to me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. My dad's old. I was force-fed Seinfeld. How old, though? Because, I mean, my dad's old, but he was like 25 when Seinfeld was on the air. I don't know what 26-year-olds' favorite comedies are. Search Party? Cool 26-year-olds, probably Search Party. Everybody else, I don't know. Steven Universe. Steven Universe isn't a comedy? Oh yeah? Then why am I crying? The Office? Bro, no shot you were 7, you were like vibing with The Office. That's stolen valor. You've never even worked in an office at that point. Please beat this level. You're so weak, but don't worry. If you stick around for a little while, you will get stronger. For your sake, I hope it takes long. Because you got a long way to go. Beating the level won't save you. It'll just provide you with relief. The only thing that can save you is learning to enjoy the struggle. Because it's not going to end. Millennials love The Office? Yes, I am one. I like The Office. Now, you won't catch me on r/Dunder Mifflin debating whether or not Hillary Swank is actually hot. You won't catch me listening to a weekly podcast about the behind-the-scenes production of The Office, which doesn't make sense to me because the show... how much could they have to talk about? Like, wasn't it mostly... I don't need to go down there. I mean, I respect the hustle, don't get me wrong, but I'm just like, how much meat could there be left on the bone, you know? Pam's kind of a terrible human being. Speak on that. Why? Well, okay, like... yeah, she should have probably, like, broken up with Roy. That's a given. But, like, apart from that, what's Pam's problem? Pam's bad as F. That's Gen Z parlance, though, right? That means she's good. Like, back in the day, if you were a baddie, you were, like, King Koopa or whatever. Now, if you're a baddie, you're, like, Doja Cat. Like, it's a different type of beast. I was pretty close. King Koopa, everybody wants to... boy, you got the yams. You know what I'm talking about? Do another close one. Okay, this one's for you. I don't think Pam's a bad person in the office. I think she makes a couple of bad decisions, but they don't smack of like evilness to me. But this is also like, if you're having this conversation, this is like the most millennial conversation of all time. It's like show that has been off the air for 12 years or something like that. Is Pam the real villain of The Office? Like, it's been, we're on different stuff, man. The culture's moved on. Jim's a sociopath? In light of, you know, the way that things have changed in the past 20 years, Jim does come off more as relentlessly bullying his neurodivergent coworker, for sure. And he probably should have knocked that shit off, even though Dwight is annoying. But I don't know. It was a different time, man. It was a different time. He fumbled Rashida Jones? No, he didn't. He fumbled Karen Filippelli. And that's because he was in love with Pam, man. You wouldn't get it. She'd bewitched him like body and soul or whatever. He did fumble Amy Adams as well, also known as Purse Girl. But that's because he was in love with Pam, dude. Oh, I knew it. I knew it, man. It went straight in. It was so easy. We should probably do it again, man. That's just a beautiful shot there. All right. I mean, we got more, man. What about Dart? Okay. All right. On this one, I have absolutely no idea what they're asking of me. You're joking. I'm gonna hit the bullseye and hit the yellow dot right in the middle. This is tough. Get ready, boys. I honestly don't think we're gonna be done this in an hour and 37 minutes, but I could be persuaded. I think I just fucked up their siding. Okay, just hitting the board would be like a good start. Okay. Yo, what the hell? Cinema? We're getting closer. This is hard, man. This is hard. Wait for it. Bit by bit. They really went the extra mile on like the sound design on this, man. I'm just trying to get the aim and the cadence right, man. If we can get the aim and the cadence right, we're going to be okay. But also, anybody else, I stared at the bullseye or the dartboard for like 20 seconds, and I think it fucked with my eyes forever. Like I'm seeing the grid pattern over chat right now. I think I gotta go to this camera, man. How much control do you have over the throwing? Unfortunately, 100%. This is gonna be so satisfying, man. Which Office character would have the mental to do this? I think anybody stuck at the office would have the mental to do this, as long as they weren't working. Creed would do it first shot. Guaranteed, man. Guaranteed. It's easier to do this IRL? Yeah, because I already know how to throw a dart, man. Of course it's easier to do this IRL. This isn't like, you know, Madden NFL 25 and trying to get the Chiefs to win a fucking Super Bowl. That's fucking fantasy. That's in the fantasy genre. They've actually won 3 Super Bowls. Yeah. Well, so have the fucking Browns, probably. But nobody cares. Nobody cares, Travis. Nobody cares. Season's over. Which means my season has just begun. Because I got to get in a fantasy league by, like, next August. So that I got something to talk about with the other school dads, man. You gonna get into basketball now? Nah. Raptors are too good. Wouldn't be fun for anybody. Timing is kind of ass. Is there aim control? Yes, 100% aim control. Yeah, where would you take Bronny in the fantasy basketball draft? First round is a given. But it's like, do you take him before or after SGA? Probably after. Pack one, pick one. Yeah. But what if I got second pick and he's still there? Whoa! I got an achievement, man. Is the throwing motion the same from both camera angles? It's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. You've gone through life being rewarded for treating the world as a puzzle waiting to be solved by you and only you. This isn't that, though. The way that you succeed in this game is by letting go of the rope. It's by relaxing. It's by not knowing that it's going to take a while, but expecting that it's going to take forever, and then being pleasantly surprised when it doesn't. It was just a simple question. There's meaning steeped in every single action that ever takes place on this planet, whether you intended it to be there or not. You don't understand Zen, man. What's the meaning of life? I'll tell you when you're older. I'll tell you when it's over. How do you feel about that? That's the most satisfying sound, the balloon. Not quite a fork, not quite a spoon, something altogether different. A fapoon. We'll get there. We'll get there. That's the speed that we want? Yeah. That dude. I lost the speed. We go again. That's the speed. Very demoralizing when you shoot and you can't see the dart. I honestly think it's easier from the other camera angle. Yeah, but it's way, way, way less cinema. What the hell? You get a replay after? Yeah, but like, look at it. Huh? Get out the fucking binoculars, boys. Get out the fucking binos. Here we go. Here we go. You know what else pisses me off? Chiblee, I'm not trying to say you're spiritually decroded, okay? Especially because you're fucking asleep. I don't respect when you try 100 times in a row and then you go, oh, here's the strat. And you just spam. You don't fucking get it, man. You don't get it yet. You're still trying to wiggle out to find an escape. There is no escape, man. You escape only by accepting that you are imprisoned. And that's why we try on every shot. Because at least they gave us a dart and a fucking board, man. If we didn't have a dart and a board, then we'd really be bored. Tighten it up. Hello, Simvicta. Hello. You're mad because Chiblee's trying to break his chains? No. I'm mad because he's aspiring towards a larger cell. You might not be ready for that yet. Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. Can you break the clock? Check this out. Nope. Okay, you're not wrong. It's a lot easier from this camera angle. But I can't deny it's less cinema. There we go. Okay. Tighten up. Tighten up. I think I'm also not sitting perfectly straight. You gonna pay for the damages to the attic? Yeah, I'll buy you a new 2x4. Don't sweat it. Like this. A little more speed on it. Okay, take a hydration here. Let me take a peek. Sorry, I'm locking in. It's like a one beat after you hear the. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Shake out the shoulder. Shake out the shoulder. We're striking pay dirt. Let's be honest. Does it have to strike the yellow thing as well? Puzzle solver. Nothing gets by you, huh? Yeah, otherwise this would just be darts. Yeah, it's gotta pierce the yellow thing, man. No disrespect or whatever. What even is the yellow thing? See, now you're asking the kinds of questions I'm finding interesting. What even is that? And what's shooting it, man? Because if this was really like some fucking turn of the millennium ass like Saturday content, there would be like your kid brother throwing this shit up. So there would actually, this would be like a co-op multiplayer game. One person would be throwing the yellow thing and the other person would be trying to land the dart, which would raise the degree of difficulty by like probably 1000x. I'd rather be the guy throwing the dart for sure. Because if you fuck up throwing the dart, everyone goes, it's really hard. But if you fuck up throwing the disc, everybody goes, well, you didn't even give the dart guy a chance. That's true. It's also probably just safer to be the one throwing the dart instead of the other guy. You know what? Does this game have lore? I'm not sure if this was like a West Coast American indie game. I'm sure like at the end of this, they would flip the camera around and you would be like, oh shit, I've been balled the whole time. Wow, you hit all those trick shots, but you didn't even think about the fact that the whole time your character was gay, dude. Wow! Wow! This shit fucking, they hit me with the bait and switch, man. Nah, I think it's just like this, you just throwing the darts. You're just putting the darts in the bag. Don't even get me started talking about Spec Ops, man. Don't even get me started. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This REI stuff has gone too far, man. With the fucking the windbreakers and what do you call them? You put on the shoes to climb the ice, the crampons or something. The whoa, they got hats and stuff. They got little camping stoves that you can like you just pull on a button and then the thing lights on fire or whatever. Ran out of steam after 2 things. I haven't spent that much time inside of Mech, honestly, to be honest, so. Last time I went to Mech, I talked about it with stream, and I felt like chat was gaslighting me. I was like, chat, this store has an entire section dedicated to, like, pickaxes that you use to climb ice. Who the fuck is climbing glaciers? And then everyone in chat was like, I actually climb glaciers in my downtime. Yeah, no, last year I got into ice climbing. And I was like, no, you fucking didn't, man. Like, a couple of you, sure, but there were like 1,000 people that were like, it's actually really common. It's really, really common to climb glaciers. I mean, it must be in a way because they got a whole section in the store for it. But on the other hand, Mech is constantly going bankrupt and then being bought by private equity companies and then going bankrupt and being bought by another private equity company. So maybe not. That was a good one. That was a good one. These are good ones. That was not. It's also one of those rather have it than need it type situations. I mean, maybe I'm just an idiot, but like, why do you need an axe for climbing a glacier? Unless you know you're gonna need it. Like, I mean, I've gone my whole life, including like living in a very wintry area, without having a pickaxe to climb on ice. You mostly just get like, I don't know, winter shoes and like a little plastic scraper from Canadian Tire. You just had a huge snowstorm in Vancouver? Do you live in the Sahara Desert? When there's 6 centimeters of snow on the ground, you do not need a fucking vertical limit mountain climbing ice axe. It's just, it doesn't even make sense as bait, man. What, to get out of your house? Yeah, you need like a shovel and some salt. I'm in Florida. You wouldn't believe how often we use it here. I don't know what you're using the axes for in Florida, but I've been to Orlando enough to know that I don't want to know, I think. Probably to hold your phone while you're driving. Based on my limited experience, I suppose. Come on. Peloton will never make a climbing wall, okay? They already can't make a treadmill that doesn't kill people. We should be just thankful that we've still got the bike. The wall would be like a weapon of mass destruction, man. It'd be a mass casualty event. So close. So close. Going too fast, not aiming right. Much better. Tighter, better, closer, warmer. My phone won't stop sending me stock price notifications for Peloton, and I blame you. Don't blame me. You should blame the impulse of retail traders who sort by biggest loser to see which stocks they're most likely to buy before tomorrow. Okay, that has nothing to do with me. I'm a buy and hold investor. Okay, you got me confused. Also, you should blame the algorithms which don't know what you actually want to see. Every time I check Google Finance, there's a notification that's like market sluggish upon blah 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 news, and then I open Google Finance and it's like the S&P 500 is up 1.5% on the day. I'm like, you don't even know what you don't know what you don't fucking know, dude. You don't know what you don't fucking know. Hold. 1.5 is a lot in a day? Yeah, no shit, buddy. That wasn't a... Should I have selected a larger number? This is a pretty good day, man. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, you got it. Nothing gets by you. You have to hit the disc as well. Why not practice hitting the disc instead of hitting the bullseye? Because you have to hit both the bullseye and the disc. Why would I practice hitting a disc that's in motion when all I have to do is hit a stationary target at a specific time? You have to hit the disc when it's in front of the bullseye. The disc moves, the bullseye doesn't move. Where's the crystal? It's full right now, unfortunately. The crystal is at capacity. It does not have to be on the bullseye. You don't understand. It has to be on the bullseye. Even if the game will give you a win, if you hit it not on the bullseye, it has to be on the bullseye. Otherwise, we're not posting this shit on YouTube. We're not getting 2 million subscribers for hitting fucking 888 with the fucking yellow circle in the 888. That's not cinema. It's called Dude Perfect, not Dude Good Enough, okay? Exactly. I'm asking for a smaller cell. Because my mind is free. Stole Chatter's joke. First time? Long-time listener, first-time caller, and something of an armchair baller? Type shot. Yeah. Bullseye type shot. I'm with you. You like Colin Farrell in Bullseye? I think you'll find that outside of Ireland, the movie was called Daredevil. You think it's hot in the attic? Safe bet. Safe bet. I also feel like this was like 2002. It's before like every new build had AC. So it's probably getting stifling up here. But also it means that like you got the fucking weird ass attic window cracked. You know, the Raiders of the Lost Ark one with the light streaming in. And you can like smell your neighbor's lawn clippings because it's probably Sunday at 11 a.m. right now. You can hear. So So the room stinks. Yeah. And yet we're still here. Just to suffer? Who's suffering, bro? We're thriving up here. You can go back to Marvel Rivals if you want. This is better than Marvel Rivals. You know why? There's no chance of losing. There's literally, all you can do is win or say not today. In that way, it's actually possibly the easiest game ever made. You can't fail. You can only fail yourself. You're constantly losing? No, I'm constantly learning. Fear not the man who hits the bullseye. Fear the man who has missed the bullseye 1,000,000 times. Close eyes. That one felt good. Was it good? Not so good. Not so good. Do it with your left hand. Pervert. I can't really. I have to rework my whole desk to do that. How long you been trying to make this? 29, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. That felt good. I'm wanting it too bad. We have to go back to, I don't really care. Casual. Okay, yeah, whatever. Maybe we'll hit it, maybe we won't. What do I care? Can't be desperate. They'll smell it on the screen. Can't believe I missed the birdie. Well, you know what's great about that? Now that we've done the birdie once, we could probably do it any time, man. This looks like one of those picture-in-picture games on TikTok. I wouldn't know, but I'm assuming that's because, like, unlike most video games released in the modern era, it's actually, like, easy to tell what's going on. Like, the mechanics of the game are self-evident from the screenshot or the video. Whereas the average game that comes out now that people beg you to play, you need to watch, like, a 180-minute long primer in order to understand the basic mechanics. Hold. Mind difference, I'm afraid. No, I get it. It's why, like, Endgame is so popular. A, because it's really good. It's probably one of the best movies ever made. And B, because once you've watched all the prequels, I mean, at that point, you're already in. There's no way to get out. I wonder if there was anybody that was stoked for the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe, pogged up in Infinity War, and then gave Endgame like a 1.5 out of 5 on Letterboxd. That's me? Really? You're fucking with like Doctor Strange 1 more than Endgame? I think it's perfectly valid. I'm just surprised. Doctor Strange is really good. It's fine. It's got some inventive scenes for sure. really good. I mean, it depends, you know, in the domain you're discussing. You just gave that Jesse Eisenberg movie a 9? Yeah, it was really good. I mean, we're not talking about Batman versus Superman, the Dawn of the Justice League or whatever. We're talking about a real pain. It is a little frustrating that, like a lot of movies, it ends with a beam struggle between Kieran Culkin and Jesse Eisenberg. But, like, the characters, they did a rich character work throughout the movie up to that point. So I think they'd, like, kind of deserve to tie it up nicely. Even though it seems like Kieran Culkin will be back in, like, a Real Pain 2 or whatever. Last scene was insane, man. They didn't have to go that far. Honestly, my theater was, they gave it a standing ovation. And when Jesse Eisenberg, when he got the Infinity Lederhosen, and it turned out that he was actually Mark Zuckerberg in disguise the whole time. Spoilers. I'd like to spoil that for you, but spoilers? People were like, I knew it, I knew it. As soon as I saw the diamond Jesus chain, I was just thinking that must be, that's gotta be Mark, man. As soon as I saw this bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's. You think Kieran Culkin's a better actor than Macaulay Culkin? It's kind of hard to tell because Macaulay Culkin has done like 3 movies in his entire life, and 2.9 of them were when he was like 8 years old. So, I mean, I don't know. I think he's produced better work since the release of Home Alone 1 for sure. But I feel like Macaulay Culkin, he's retired, man. He retired at like 22 or something. Nobody wants to say this, okay? But what's his name? It's Kevin McAllister, that's right. Kevin McAllister deserved half of the stuff that happened to him in Home Alone 1. He did not deserve to have the home invasion stuff go down. But he did deserve a little bit to be left behind by his parents. Have you watched the first 30 minutes of Home Alone in the last like 10 years? He's a fucking dickhead to his mom, man. He basically says, I wish my whole family was fucking dead. His family was mean. His uncle was mean. And his cousins were mean. But if you're going to say, oh, he's 8, well, his cousins were fucking 9, okay? So if you're going to discount all of Kevin's behavior using the superficiality of youth, then you got to apply the same thing to everybody but Buzz, okay? Because Buzz is maybe like 14. They ignored him because they gotta get out there. They're flying to Paris tomorrow. They got 16 kids. They're trying to get organized and pack and get the traveler's checks, and there's no internet and shit. And they had 2 catered or chartered fucking vans to take them to the airport and shit. There's no reason Kevin had to say, like, I wish my whole family was fucking dead, dude. It's their fault for having 16 kids? No, it isn't. He had Catherine O'Hara and the CIA agent, they had 2 kids. They just had like 9 cousins or something like that. Also, I know a lot of you don't have kids. They literally want attention all the time. It's not bad parenting to not give them attention all of the time. Sometimes you got shit to do. They're like, give me your attention. And you're like, I'm literally driving the car right now so we don't crash. And your kid's in the back seat going, look at me, look at me, look at me. And then all the r/child-free mods in the chat are like, you're a bad parent if you don't look at your kid every time they ask. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I'm cooking your dinner right now. I'm cooking your food. Now, they shouldn't have left him at home. But he's 8. He was old enough to go to the store by himself. Like a year later, the dude literally was in New York by himself and nothing went wrong. Until he fucking went looking for trouble. He was chilling in New York. The only consequence was going to be his dad's Amex was going to get maxed out. Big whoop, okay? Then he sees the wet bandits and he decides, oh, I got to be a hero. He could have just been minding his own business, man. He did. When you see the ops, vacation's over when you spot the ops. Anyway. You know what's weird about Home Alone 1? Why is the cashier at the store so pressed that there's an 8-year-old buying groceries by himself? Like she's trying to suss him out. Like she's trying to blow up his whole spot. He's literally like buying food with money. Why are you being so nosy? It was the 90s? No, that's what I mean. Like like nowadays they would call like Child Protective Services instantly or something. But like in the 90s, it was like not that abnormal. Eight then is like 2 now? I think it's the opposite, man. I think the 8 then is like 25 now. We got like grown adults with cushy software engineering jobs that can't go to the grocery store by themselves, man. We love that for them because they've got like Instacart and shit now. I guess. I don't know. I've never used it, but like of all the stuff in the movie, why is the cashier so nosy? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This doesn't count. This doesn't count. Triple seven? Count it? Okay, I'm gonna count it for now. We'll throw in a slash marker real quick. We're gonna count it for now. But I want to come back to this one. I want to come back and get an honest attempt on this one. That's like a 1 star. Bounce ball. This is what I'm talking about, man. Okay, sure, man. Sorry, can I get a replay on that one? What we hit this one first, right? That's tough. It's the top left one? Okay. The sound is going to be so good, man. Oh, dude, this one might be easy. Oh, da 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 da, down, 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 go square down. The light's coming through on me. I'll soon be with down, down, bow, bow, ba doo doom, dung ga dung, dang, dang, dung ga dung. Like it's got a little funky town to it too. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, I like that one too. Yeah, I'm fucking with Eric Clapton. I saw him open for Louis C.K. in Minsk last year. Good show, man. It was a good show. Anytime we get the first 4 notes, I'm pleased. 3's not good enough. Did you know the speed run for this game is 7 minutes long? Hang on, someone's asking a movie question. Did you know nobody asked? That is fucking true, dude. That is true. Oh! That one looked all right. Can you do the speed run? Sure, watch this. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We go again. I'm so sad. The achievement says clear ball bounce stage. It instantly ran an ad when you said watch this. Maybe a little too on the nose. The screenwriters could make it, maybe make it a little bit more subtle next time. Next time. What part are you supposed to hit? The part that makes it bounce on all 4 pots and then get into the cup, I suppose. Maybe the part with the most patina. The most what? The most patina? Man, this would go so crazy in real life. They should make a game where you do this in real life. IRL, you don't have infinite balls? It's always been a problem for me. Except for that one time. Just hold. Can you pot skip and just throw the ball in the cup? Why would I need to do that? I don't understand. Where is... Beautiful. Dude, we're like, I think that's halfway through the game now. Marble Spiral. Yeah, maybe this sounds like a kind of game Sips would be really into. Oh, this is easy. Oh. That poor cat. Brother, that's an Apatosaurus right there. He's dead? Yeah, dude, meteor happened. Ow! That's true. We should bet on the color of the marble that wins. You can't do that though, right? They don't give you like multiple axes. Aren't all bets aren't all bets 50-50? You can now. We're not gonna, but it would be fun to do. You're not wrong. No need. The game's so easy at this point. You don't even have to worry about it. Open the schools. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, you guys are lucky. I don't think anybody was fucking... Actually, a lot of people were saying purple, to be honest. A lot of people were saying purple. Plastic cup. I don't think it can fly like that, man. I don't think that's how it's... Okay, yeah. Click the left mouse. I can't generate the lift, man. I can't generate the lift they're looking for. Oh! You need to spin it? Don't worry, little bro. There's a spin attached to it. Am I the only by the way, maybe I'm the insane person. Type 1 in chat if you think I'm insane. Type 2 in chat if you think I'm the sanest person you've ever met. This is the only real stream. Because there's no pretense placed upon this that this is anything more than garbage, right? This is real. Look at it. Put a mirror up to the screen. This is why this means something, man. It's because everything else is a distraction from what this actually is. This is the only real art. You took me from a 1 to a 2? When you're not a grower or a shower. I hear that. Just put the cup in the cup. Just put the cup in the mug. Oh. You got to put a little, yeah, it's like a frisbee. I get it now. It's like a frisbee. You got to give it a little bit of a flick. There is a YouTube play button in the back, man. It's so real. I'm glad I got a big mouse pad. You're favoring the right side? Well, I was a right-handed bowler, man. So like this motion, I naturally want to start like a couple boards right at the pocket so that the spin carries it like right into the pocket with a little bit of torque. Stay clean. Stay clean. We want height so it can drop right in. At least make contact with the cup. Whoa, 1 second. I'm actually feeling myself kind of aiming. It's like you go straight out, and then you spin to the left just a little bit at the end and let go. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that was exactly the technique, though. It was going straight down into the cup. That was insane. Oh! Bears and Perils dev watching this in shambles. I'm sorry. I didn't ask for the mantle of leadership, okay? We need more games with less mechanics. I'm sorry. We for a while there was like the casualification of games. Indie devs swooped in and took the mantle of like, hey, we're making like complex strategy games again. That was good. That was good. You got Dwarf Fortress, Caves of Cud, blah 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 blah. But I mean, nowadays, every single game that I play, I only get through the tutorial like 180 minutes in, man. So my natural reaction is, let's play Trick Shot Simulator. They give you a 1-second tutorial that doesn't make any fucking sense, and then go, throw the cups, man, throw the cups. Aim is good. Aim is good, at least. It's like Doom. How does Doom start again? It's like, hell has risen on earth. Kick some ass. It's something like that. Get your ass to Mars. Hell is full. That's right. I'm going to Life Labs. You need anything? Yeah, but I don't think you can help me. I need to give them some of my blood so that they can give me like a full profile. I don't have any on me. Right? I mean, I don't have any conveniently on me, at least. Oh! Mom says we have blood at home. That's so true. Vampire streamers. When you're so hungry on the way home, you want to stop at Blood McDonald's, but your mom says we have Blood McDonald's at home. And you get home and she gives you like blood on 2 pieces of whole wheat bread, no bun or nothing. It's got those big chunks of fucking onion inside of the blood and stuff like that. And you're like, Mom, this isn't what it's... I'm stealing an Eddie Murphy bit here, I guess, but... Yeah, it's like out of the freezer. Yeah, I know what you... So you put it in inverter turbo defrost on the microwave. But then like the outside... By the time the inside of the blood is defrosted, the outside of the blood is like cooked already. And you're like, oh, man. Well, that was like exactly the opposite. You ever think about that? Like the most embarrassing way to be wrong is to be like 99% right, but 1% wrong. I always think about that. I was thinking about that this morning, thinking about Lamarck. Are you familiar with Lamarck? Lamarck is like the second best biologist of his time. Who was the best? Charles Darwin. So while Charles Darwin was on like fucking Galapagos or whatever, coming up with the hypothesis that would eventually become natural selection, Lamarck understood and inferred correctly that there are traits that are inheritable between generations, which is self-evident now, but like back then, they were stupider than we are now. I'm sorry to say it. No one's brave enough to say it, but I'm going to save it. But this dumbass made the cardinal sin of being slightly wrong. He thought the experiences you had in your life would imprint somehow on what we would now call your genetic material, and then you could pass it on to your kids. So if you became like a fucking sick-ass carpenter, you would be like, guess what? My kids are good carpenters. What a fucking idiot, man. He's the second smartest dude who was alive at that time. Makes him the dumbest motherfucker we remember from like the year 1803. Dickhead. They patched it. Lamarck trying to fucking argue his case at the Royal Society. They nerfed it, bro. They nerfed epigenetics. I swear, man. It used to be automatic, man. It used to be OP. Huh? Well, we gotta knock that shit off, man. I'm not pressing R. I'm knocking the cup out, man. I may press R, but oh. No! It despawned. Fucking performance mode. You need to get the cup inside of the other cup? Oh, no way. That's gonna completely change the way I was approaching the game. It would be nice if it stopped flipping over. That's how we need even more spin. That's hard on the shoulder. Whoa, dude! Imagine if we'd missed it. Can you not just do this IRL? Yeah? Can you not just talk in real life? I don't understand. We do these things not because they're easy, but because they're fucking hard, dude. Oh! Gonna say, ah! One of the funniest things about this game, I'm only noticing after like 7 hours of playing, is that you have like an active item inventory in the bottom left. Like right now I have red solo cup equipped. It's not like I can't change to anything else, but like... Okay, stop playing with it. I forgot how to shoot. Just kidding. Lead from the shoulder. Lead from the shoulder. This game's just an asset flip? Yeah, it shows why game design is important. There's lots of like really, really bad games where people worked really hard, like making their own engine and props and shit like that for basically no reason, when the whole idea for the game was cooked to begin with. If they prototyped it using some assets they bought on the Unity store, they probably would have figured out this shit ain't any fucking fun, man. I'm not saying game development is easy, okay? it takes a lot of stinkers until the society comes together and the industry spits out a trick shot simulator, okay? Dude, we practiced? Can you get closer? Let me do you one better, Bartleby. When you buy the cups, they start stacked. You won the game to begin with, man. Congratulations. You just don't get it, do you? You will. You will one day. Or worse, you won't. Not everybody does. The unexamined life, is it worth living? I don't know. I'll send you a postcard when I get there. I want my truck back. You guys ever see Big Trouble in Little China? Maybe stack one cup, maybe none. I don't know. Need some time alone myself to stack. Wicked moment. I was actually going to watch Wicked today on the bike instead of A Real Pain. When I tried to buy it, $24.99 UHD. Fuck that, bro. Real Pain. Original price, $24.99. Sale price, because I waited them out like a stud, $6.99. I'll pay $6.99 to watch Wicked. I'm not now. The problem is people are paying $24.99 for Wicked, so I need you guys to chill out on that shit. Oh, that was a good one. These are good ones. Are you just sitting there watching a movie at like 130 BPMs? Yes. On the bike. Yes, yes. This is crazy. I got to take my bracelet off. It's scraping on the desk and fucking up my momentum. $130 BPMs, kind of crazy. Don't make me say it, man. It's called exercise. Your heart rate is supposed to go up. Otherwise, it would be called resting. $130 is chill. No, well, it depends on your. I think it depends on what you're doing. I think if you want to see if 130 is chill, why don't you try presenting that heart rate to the doctor when you're sitting on the table? I don't think your doctor's going to be chill. Crazy to me that your daughter's going to be like, what does daddy do for work? And then you're here throwing the cup into the cup. Well, no, I'm not. The cup to the cup is a means to an end. I'm here pretending to be people's friends professionally, mostly by saying we're not real friends, to which people give me $5 and say, that's such a you thing to say. But also, I feel like a lot of jobs are like this. Like, I feel like when you get hired, maybe this is a needlessly +2 farming take, but when you get hired for like an entry-level position, you do like a lot of work. But as you rise through the corporate ranks, your job becomes abstracted to like people giving you a piece of information and then you saying, yep, looks good. Please proceed. Thanks so much. And then that's pretty much like your whole day is doing that like 30 times. Depends. Depends. But honestly, I will say I'm not hating on the managerial class. In terms of like the duties of a job, I guess it depends on where you're working. I would rather do the work than manage the people. Because managing the people, for me, is harder than doing the work. It's honestly one of the reasons that, like, I might be the last YouTuber who still makes his own shitty thumbnails instead of getting, like, an artist to just do them. Because, like, I would rather spend, like, 20 to 45 minutes a night making the thumbnails and posting the videos than have to call into, like, a Discord at night and be like, hey, can you make these thumbnails and post the videos? And then, realistically, sometimes they'll be like, sure, I'll have it in a half an hour. And then sometimes they'll be like, yeah, I can have it to you by like 4 hours from now, but I don't want it 4 hours from now. Like, I want it now. And the only way to do that is to really do it myself. Or pay them a lot. We don't really need someone like on call making YouTube thumbnails. They should just go become like an EMT or something. We could probably use more EMTs. Poor Drac. Drac still gets paid. We're just trying to find something for them to do. Every month I get invoiced. I reply, paid. And then I reply with something like, hope I can find some more work for you this month. And then I like, for like half a day, I think about it. And then I just get busy with like other stuff until like 29 days later, the invoice comes out. And I go, paid? I'm sure there's something I could find for you to do next month. Why not the thumbnails? You don't get it. I need them when I make them. That's why I'm making them, man. Are you hiring? No! Have you been listening to what I've been saying? You need a workflow? No. You see, this is the thing. I think that the optimization of this stuff is like the death of the enjoyment of doing this stuff. How many streamers have you seen that have become business people? If I wanted to be a business person, I think I would just like, I don't know, I would open like a gutter cleaning business or something like that, and then hire like 6 dudes to clean gutters. I don't want to do that. I want to put the cup in the cup. And we're almost there. Like, some people want to be businessmen, and I think that's fine. They'd probably be just as happy whether it was, you know, building furniture or owning self-storage facilities or like launching a startup or something like that, or playing video games. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think for like a few years, I thought that was me. The further in I've gotten to it, anytime I have to do anything business related, I'm like, this is like sapping my spirit. Anytime I'm putting the cup in the cup, I'm like, this is nourishing my spirit. That's the dream. Yeah, not everyone could be a streamer. So true. We need some people to own 100 self-storage facilities. Thank you for taking my comment in good faith. We need more concentration of wealth among small business owners. We need less independent bubble tea stores. Roll them all up. They're due for a roll up, man. That being said, how can there be so many bubble tea? One of them, what's peak? What's peak bubble tea? Because we got Yifang, Bubble Tea Shop, Gongcha. I'm trying to think of what Bubble Waffle Cafe. There's too many. Coco, you're absolute. Cha Time. There's too many. Someone's got to roll them up, man. I was talking about in Vancouver. I think it's an Yifang town. But I don't know if that holds throughout North America. We're a cocoa town? Yeah, maybe in Burnaby. I'm talking about Vancouver, okay? Try My Name is Yogast. Next time I'm at E-Spot in Richmond, I could do that. Yeah. My name is Yogast. Dun, 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 dun. I'm carrying the doo-ba-dee-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Thanks for all you show, Gas. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I know what you're talking. Comes in next to me, have some bubble tea. What percent is ice? I'm thinking 30. What percent again for the sugar content? Once again, I would say it's 30. One thing I will say about bubble tea that's crazy, how do they have enough space for all the fuck-ass ingredients? When they got like 90 things on the menu. Like how much winter melon you keep in stock at any given oh, it's all powders and syrups. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I was like, damn, they must have like an orchard around here. Oh, I had so much aura, dude. I agree with you. I think there's some they just hope people don't order. That's my 2 cents. Hang on, I got a lot of Discord pings. Let me take a peek at this for a second. Yes, it's Jay. Jay sent me a private message. Said, a real pain, so good. So happy to see you back in the cinema game. I'm glad somebody appreciates it. I think you would have hit this IRL by now. This is RL. We are IRL right now. Everything you do is IRL. And once the ink is dry, there's no whiteout, okay? So be careful what you say. It's going on your permanent record. Oh, that was a good one, too. I saw it at the Rio a couple weeks ago. I got to go there at some point. Because I've been there once. It was like 3 months after I moved to Vancouver. There was an indie game, wouldn't really call it a conference, but like a bunch of game developers gave talks and then also previewed some of their games. And I remember going to it. And it was a huge day in the gaming industry because it was the weekend that the Ouya came out. And everyone was like, oh shit, did you get your Ouya yet? Holy cow. The answer was no. Yes, we did not get an Ouya. We waited for Towerfall to come to PS4, and we got it on PS4. I got one for free at PAX. That was like, I mean, it's $100 value MSRP. It was probably about like an $8 value in terms of like the actual utility it provided, but it's still a pretty good piece of swag. They were struggling to give them away at PAX. That's good. I mean, we were naive, I think is what I want to say. And I include myself in that. I didn't back the Ouya on Kickstarter because I was like, I think this might be trash. I think it might be like a hammer in search of a nail. But I definitely did back some stuff on Kickstarter that was supposed to release minimum 12 years ago that has never come out. And then like once a year, I'll go to the Kickstarter page and look at the comments. And there's a lot of people that are like, rip, this is dead. But then every once in a while, there's like the one guy who's like still following the project and is like, actually, 8 months ago, the developer made a tweet saying, happy holidays, everybody. So they're still alive, and I bet they're still working on the project. No, it's not Star Citizen. I mean, people are still working on Star Citizen, whether or not it actually comes out. I'm talking about stuff like, you know, the demo was good. So I was like, here's $100. And then like the demo was as far as it got. And believe it or not, I sympathize with the devs because I know what it's like to have people expecting you to come out with some shit that you don't want to work on anymore. Like some shit that you're like definitely done with and like you don't ever want to see it again. But people are like, well, your reputation's ruined unless you come out with the shit that I bought, which you really should get something for because there's a lot of money. But it was, again, it was a different era. I think people were like more naive in the early Kickstarter era. Yeah, that's what the circumstances happen too. You never know. Well, like a lot of this shit too, it was like they asked for like 20 grand to finish the game. And then they got like 30 grand. And then probably like a year later, they were like, this fucker's going to cost me $250,000 to finish. And then you're like, you're fucked, right? So what are you going to do? Re-kickstart it? So, I mean, it's water under the bridge. I would say hi if I saw them. I wouldn't even bring up the project, but that's what I'm saying. We were more naive back then. I blame both sides of the coin. I should have known that science-based MMO was never coming out. I need more spin. We need more spin. With the dragons, with the dragons. That's not an excuse, though. I know we've been through this before. People say, like, stupidity isn't an excuse. I disagree. I think it's, like, the best excuse of all, man. Like, sorry, I was too stupid to know that this game would cost me 10 times more than I thought it would. That's fair. I don't know how much that shit costs either. I guess I must have been stupid as fuck because I thought you could make, like, a really good game for 10 grand. Turns out you need, like, a lot more than that, even for, like, one dude. You'll make hella cash if you do merch one more time. That's what I'm worried about, man. That's what I'm worried about. How much money was it to develop this game? It doesn't matter. The important thing is that this game, unlike most games, is actually good. I get that it's got to be frustrating. This has got to be like doing, if you're a game developer and you're like, my game on Steam has 3 reviews and one of them is positive, and then you worked hard on it and you see Trickshot Simulator getting like 14,000 viewers. It's like me watching, like, no disrespect, but like a lot of people that I consider stupider than me go like 100x my net worth just because they bought cryptocurrency in 2011. Which I was stupid back then, but they were right. You can't deny it, they were right. But that's life, man. It's inherently unfair a lot of the time. You can't get hung up on that kind of stuff. What you should do is literally copy this game, but make it $1 cheaper. There you go. That's called business. Or add, like, take this, but add online multiplayer. We're from undercutters. Yes, dude. Is there any streaming service that has full episodes of the Tom Green Show? We get it? Best we can do is the Red Green Show. That's not what I'm looking for. Skoongi has it. Yeah, I knew that. I was hoping for something I already had, I guess. Ligma Premium. It's not funny. Stop laughing. It's really funny. If you don't think that's funny, you would probably love A Real Pain. It's the funniest movie I've seen in 6 months. I didn't laugh once. 4.5 stars on Letterboxd. Watched Little Miss Sunshine the other day. Great movie. That's a 5 out of 5 on Letterboxd for me. I do love Little Miss Sunshine. What's it about? A dad who's doing everything he can to keep his family together, much to the chagrin of his wife. No, I'm just joking. It's about doing your best, man. It's about fucking doing your best for your kids, dude. Real shit, man. Paul Dano stole the movie. He literally had less lines than Margaret Qualley in The Substance. He should smile more. Nah, I'm kidding. He's cool. Yes, cup in the cup in the cup in the cup in the. You think the Neanderthals were doing this in the caves? You know what would be fucking tragic? Is like being one of like the last Homo sapiens when Homo sapiens sapiens shows up. Like there's already something generational where you like give birth to a child and you're like, you know, my book's half written already, but they got like all the pages left. I'm not saying you resent your own kid. It just makes you think a little bit more about like, you know, the scale of human existence, basically, and the link that you are in that chain. But like, I'd be fucking pissed if I had like a brain the size of like an acorn or something like that. And then all of a sudden I was starting to see motherfuckers walking around that had a brain, this like 10-pound human brain or something like that. I'd be like, fuck you, buddy. I'd be like trying to like crack open coconuts with like round rocks and shit. And they'd be handing me like sharp objects. I'd be like, you think you're better than me, you motherfucker? You fucking dickhead? They'd be like making noises and shit at the campfire to one another and understanding what the fuck they're saying. I would just be there going like, pisses me the fuck off, man. I'd just be on my phone. And then people would be like, yeah, but it's good for like society. And I'd be like, man, fuck society. It's bad for my ass. You only live one time. Oh, in 2,000 years, cool. You'll be able to check the weather on your fucking phone. I won't be alive for that shit, idiot. All I know is I'm going to be subjugated in society because my brain is 1/8 the size of yours. That's the shit that actually matters to me. Stupid ass. We're not going to make it out in time. I can already tell. I'm not saying my brain is 1/8 the size of the average person's. At worst, it's probably like 75% the size of another person's. I'm talking about like, imagine if you were like the last fucking Neanderthal or something like that. Wouldn't you be fucking, imagine you think Toni Collette's scream in Hereditary will haunt you? Imagine being the last motherfucker in your species. And then you go, ah, because you're fucking, you're done. Your people are fucking cooked. You're the last one, man. And then all the other motherfuckers that like did that shit to you are like, awkward. That's fucking awkward. I'd really prefer if you could be quiet. This happened to my buddy? I'd be fucking pissed, man. They had babies with some Homo sapiens. That explains how some of you motherfuckers got here. Not me. I'm a pure-blooded Homo sapiens. I'm Homo sapiens, sapiens, sapiens. This is the next level of human evolution, man. That's right. We got hairless for a while. It didn't work. We're getting hairy again, people. We're getting hairy again. We're getting hair on the backs of our hands and stuff for some reason. It doesn't really serve a purpose, I think. But bald on top, yes. Why? I don't know. I don't know. It's a sick joke. You're right. Just put the cup in the cup. Why the briefcase? Because all the world's fucking indeed a stage, man. And we are merely players. Performers and portrayers. Is it random every toss? Would I be moving like this if it was random every toss? Because I'm moving different right now, okay? I would just be clicking the button. It really is similar to like a shiny hunting stream. I get it now. I get it now. Well, you know what? We should put the fries in the bag on this one. I'm going to take 5 more shots, then we're going to pivot to the executive. That's 1. That's 2. 3. That's 4. That's 5. We need one more good one. 1. 2. No. One more good one. One more good one. You're right. Refresh, hit 5 more. That was a good one. Okay, come on. We had some good ones in there. Oh! All right, I gotta stop. All right, okay. Call that slash marker. That's trick. Got sim. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When we come back, we're playing the executive. See you in a minute. It's true, people. Hollywood is back. Grandstand. Something cinematic about this, wouldn't you say? Slash marker, the executive. Hello to the gamers and hello to the cinematographers. What are they called? Cinematic enjoyers. We are combining the two greatest art forms that mankind has ever created. Sorry books, sorry paintings, you got mogged. This is the executive movie industry tycoon. It is a sponsored stream. Thank you to Goblin Studio for the sponsorship. It came out today. Let me go to the Steam store page, but I'll give you the gist. In the executive, you are a movie tycoon who's trying to build a movie studio. Green light scripts that you think will be good, or films that you think will be good or profitable. Come up with concepts, hire people, realize that your cinematic voice is not actually what the audience broadly wants. They want something else. They want something they can eat popcorn to. Give up on your ideals of making something artistic and instead compromise and just try to put like one good lesson into the newest movie about a superhero and then go to the moon, okay? It came out on Steam today. There is a demo as well. Actually, it comes out on Steam today. It's out. It's available. Exclamation point exec to check it out for yourself. There will be a link in there, or you can scroll down below the video player, or if you're on YouTube, there'll be a link in the video description. Let's get this show on the road, okay? Industry, Hollywood. I'll probably go to Hollywood. Out of those two for now, we'll probably start in Hollywood. Set foot in the heart of the American film industry. Talents, distributors, and competitors will all be inspired by Hollywood. I'm going to go with medium. You convinced a patron to lend you money. No pressure. You will repay them over time via your earnings, 10% of your film revenue. $30 million. Money owed, $33 million. Theme pool starting size 10. Okay. All right. I can live with that. The interest will kill you? Bro, it's just $3 million. Who do you think I am? The general manager of the Dallas Mavericks? Oh, man, I'm not worried about that kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to be Harry Astor, and I think I'll name my studio A25, man. A25 with the little, the Patagonia logo. How could we be stopped, man? We got everything right now. It goes to 11. Welcome to your brand new office. Create hits, manage talent, and take the movie industry by storm. Your journey to cinematic greatness starts now. The upper left side of your screen contains the current value of your critical resources and indicators. This is the cash you have. Reserve some money in case your next movie is a bomb. This is your company's prestige. The more prestigious you are, the more access you'll have to top players. You gain prestige by making movies with good reviews and winning awards. Once you reach a certain level, your prestige will decay over time. Ah, the Warner Brothers principle. Am I right, fellow? We're never going to forgive them for what they did to that Roadrunner movie or whatever. I don't really follow it. I'm just trying to farm some +2s. This is the amount of research points you have. They allow you to unlock new capabilities using the research menu. This is your date indicator. It's January 70th. Each bar represents a week, and each month is 4 weeks long. Here you can pause or fast forward time. Bro, forget movies. I think we should just sell the time machine. Are we serious? Ding, are we serious here? Forget that, dude. Go to NASA and sell them the time machine. Real. Thank you. I was just waiting for one person to say real. The lower menu will contain the main actions you can perform. Some will be grayed out until you can unlock them later in the game. That's happened to some friends of mine. This is an objective block. Can't argue with that. It contains a compilation of tasks and objectives that, when completed, will earn you rewards. When properly completed. Okay, any job we're doing is worth doing right. Objectives can be optional, time limited, or impose a penalty for failure. Okay, let's get started. Release your first movie in theaters. It's a $1 million reward. Let's start a new movie. Here you enter the name of your movie. I don't know what it's going to be called yet because I haven't figured out anything else. Let's call this. Let's see. What movies are hot right now? This could be like Anora versus Predator, maybe. And then choose your production base budget. Initially, you can only create small films, but as your employees become more experienced, you'll gain the means to craft larger movies. I mean, the first one was a small budget, but I think we got to go up to a medium budget for the sequel because people are expecting things. Oh, I can only do small. Sorry. Once you've selected the movie size, you will now allocate which employee will work on the project. In the lower section, you can see the 3 skills required to produce the movie and their ideal target levels based on the budget size. Based on these requirements, you can pick the employees who are the best match for the task. Eventually, you'll be able to allocate up to 3 employees. Okay, time for your first allocation. For now, you only have the CEO available. That's me, man. That's me. Next, pick a theme from those you have unlocked. I would say the theme of Anora versus Predator. It's a bit of a werewolf movie, if I had to say so. Then select the genre that aligns with the theme you've selected. Well, I would say that a werewolf mystery could go... I mean, horror is the gimme, don't get me wrong, but a werewolf mystery could go kind of hard. Who knows, man? Who's the werewolf? Has anyone ever done that before? I think this might be a completely original idea. Finally, pick your target rating. I mean, this has got to be a... Wait, isn't... I always thought that PG-13 was less severe than PG. Because here's how I thought it worked. G was like, it's open for everybody. Then I thought PG-13 was like, you need your parents unless you're 13 or older. And then I thought PG was like, you need your parents unless you're 17 or older or 18 or older. And then I thought R was like, you have to be 18 or older. PG is more permissive than PG-13. It's not bait. It just like, this makes sense to me. Well, okay, we'll keep it. Well, with a thriller, we want to go PG-13 because it's going to work for a slightly older audience. And then select the director. Initially, you don't have access to top-tier picks, but as your prestige level grows, talent with higher star power will want to work with you. Okay. Talent's domestic popularity will impact the domestic box office. This is their international popularity. That's their critic score. Script affinity will tell you how much the talent likes and is a good match for the script. This tells you the talent's rate. This tells you how much participation they're asking. It's a percentage of your movie's profit. Okay, listen, you got a great critic score, but you're not vibing with the script. You got a great critic score, but you're not vibing with the script. So I'm thinking our movie's going to be really bad because all the good directors think that the script is bad. So I think we'll just take the first option available. 79 with the critics and they're vibing with the script. I can live with that, man. Now select the lead actor and actress. We need a female lead. Dude, I mean, this has Catherine Hepburn written all over it, wouldn't you say? I would say so. 92 with the critics and 83 with the script. I mean, she's 63. So what? So what? What's your problem, man? Oh, you're right. She does have low dom. Good point, man. Good point. I didn't see that. Plus, she's old, apparently. How about you know what? Oh, no, sort like this. Let me see what we got cooking up here. Jackie Gleason. How about Aubert Roguste, okay? Now, they're a 1 domestically. Nobody knows who they are. But the critics love them. And they're okay with the script. What do they know? They're 25 years old anyway. Now, this is a man. Now that I think about it, I'm not going to hold it against him. Once you press next, there's no going back. I believe this can work, man. I believe this can work. Okay, Anora versus Predator is now officially in pre-production. Get the periodicals going. Your movies, your staffing, your finance, move offices. That might be putting the cart before the horse a little bit. Why are you shirtless? I sold everything to get Anora versus Predator off the ground, okay? I did what I had to do. You're paused? Yep. Ah! That's all right. We got 30 mil. We got 30 mil in the bank now that I think about it. That's a good point. 30 mil. Pre-production's almost over. It's just that easy. The new Blade movie could never. In this step, you'll decide how to best allocate the production budget based on the genre of your movie. Okay, I'm going to level with you. I see what you're going for. The 3 sliders have to go to at least 85%, but can't go over 100. Some genres don't require you to spend your entire budget to get the best performance. Tell you what, with these 3 available to us, the writing on a horror movie, we can pull it down a little bit. I think A25, sure, like the makeup's important. But the set design is what the letterboxed Illuminati would go crazy for. You know what? Let's pull it. Oh, you're right. It's a mystery. I made it a mystery, not a horror movie. Okay, hang on, hang on. We're going to crank that up Agatha Christie style. We're going to do it like that. 40% writing, 30% makeup, 30% sets. You need a good costume? We won't show the werewolf, man. We'll just show like a claw here and there. We'll show like some canine breath or something like that. We'll show scratch marks on door frames and stuff like that. Okay, post-production budget. Special effects, honestly, can stay very low. Sound design and music and editing. The sound design is very important to set the stage. And I'll crank it up like that. A little extra editing, a little extra special effects. Where does Anora come into the mystery? She's kind of like the Daniel Craig type from Knives Out. It's like I'm foreseeing a series of films where Anora is kind of like the only... They're like anthological films, but Anora is the character that pulls them all together. Initially, only the domestic distribution via third-party distributors available. Okay, this is your type of distribution. This is the target market. It can be domestic or worldwide. This is the cost structure of your distribution method. This is the employee type that's required. Sales team, I don't have any, I'm sorry. I don't have any junior salesmen. A junior bacon salesman. All right, sure. Launch it, man. I'm ready to go. I was going to say, I think that this would be a more successful film worldwide than domestic, but that's okay. $2 million down, but the movie's already made. It only took 6 months. That's pretty good. Choose between your third-party distributors. This is the percentage that they want. In exchange, they cover marketing and home entertainment costs. Certain distributors may be generalists, while others may prefer specific genres. This is the prestige level. Distributors will impact the box office results of your film. Okay, this is the release date. By clicking here, you can access additional information. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that we want to launch with B24/7, okay? Better revenue share for us. Same degree of prestige. The favorite genres don't really matter. And October is going to be a better month for us because werewolf movies probably overperform around Halloween. We take those. The entertainment business is literally easy, man. It's easy. You got a scary movie? second week of October. How hard could it be, man? It basically makes itself. An A25 movie distributed by B247. Hey, why are all the good movies made by Elevation Pictures? Like 7 of the last 8 movies I've watched have all been produced by Elevation Pictures. They're hacking. They're OP. A witty whodunit. An unpredictable mystery. Balances suspense well. 7.3 fresh on the avocado meter, and the soda meter is a 7.2. That's good, man. Okay, here comes the theatrical run. Mid-70s on Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic. We take those, man. And this isn't... Oh, it's November, actually. It's probably made the bulk of its money by now. But it's in the green. Lots of people are coming to see it around Christmas time. Yes, sir. The list of this year's Gaspar nominees has been announced. Okay, how do we do? We did it where a B at the box office made $250,000. That's okay. I can live with that, man. We get some prestige off of that. Plus, we as Albert Rogus' career takes off, more and more people are going to look in his back catalog, and I really think like on home video and digital on demand, like this is going to have a good long tail. It's like how people are going back to watch all of Timothée Chalamet's movies before he did Wonka. Yeah. This is like a bit of a cult classic, I think. Generate a movie report with your CEO. Let's see what went right and what went wrong. Click on a movie card to see more details. I'll analyze that with my CEO. And then generate some insights. Still down 0.8 mil. Well, I had to pay back my $30 million loan too, so. Check out who won the Gaspars this year. Small Yet Mighty Guy by Parther and yeah, okay, small, but it's a bit, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's a bit of a crowd pleaser. But you know how the Academy is these days. Okay, here's our recap. 10 million domestic. I thought it was like 2 million domestic, man. We've unlocked some insights around mystery. Range insights will indicate if your slider value for a given genre is above, below, or at the ideal. So I would say we're below where we want to be for editing, but we're right where we want to be for writing. Okay. Unlock a new theme. I can do that. I can do that. Research. Unlock various new themes. I thought this was going to be World War III, and I was like, I don't think we're ready. It's 1971, man. We have 52 research points. The business tab, new distribution methods, new departments for staff, the production tab, and then we need a new theme. You can see all the themes discovered. With each unlock, you may choose a few themes from a collection of 4 options. Select 2. Oh, baby, it's Ballad A movie about the movies? That could be our breakout hit. That could be our Gaspar winner, 1972, maybe. Let's take movies and let's take a Christmas movie for Christmas 72. Okay, release another movie. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a new IP. This one is going to be called Tinseltown. Budget, we'll keep it on the small side. The genre, you know what? It's going to be a biography. The theme is going to be movies. The rating is going to be PG. It's going to be a PG biographical film about a director who you never even heard of before, but then after this, You're never gonna forget. You're never gonna forget. A PG bio? Not everybody's Howard Hughes, buddy. Some people are just living their life or whatever. Directed by somebody beloved by the critics who thinks the script is pretty good and only wants 10 grand. Waxel Hexler, welcome to the squad. Lead role, we're going to be looking for an actor or an actress. Some broad appeal, popular with the critics who likes the script. And I would, honestly, I want them a little bit on the older side because they need to be able to play younger and older. So like, I'm thinking like 40 plus. Maybe not 70. This isn't Frost versus Nixon, okay? Looking for some broad appeal. I mean, even if you're not that impressed with the script, I could live with this. I could live with this. Pobert Reston, 53 years old, 94 with the critics, decent with the script, decent domestic appeal. It doesn't matter because the appeal is going to be derived from the awards that we win. And of course, the production team is going to be me doing absolutely everything. This is a flop? It's not a flop. We just need it to be... this isn't going to be ready for award season, guys. I really need this to come out in December. Okay, to be honest... I mean, what is this? This is a biography film. Biography, set design, who cares? Writing is going to be high. Costume and makeup is going to be critical. The sets don't matter as much as... if you're making a biopic, the only way to win an Oscar with a biopic is if the person looks like the person looked in real life. That's how you win the Oscar for Best Picture. This guy looks just like the guy he's supposed to be. It's not a perfect flop. This is not Better Man. This is a movie released in America about an American. It's going to go crazy. Special effects, not super relevant on this one, to be honest with you. We're going to say that the editing's got to go crazy. What about the de-aging? It's 1971, dude. 50-year-olds look 30 and 30-year-olds look 70. Like we just give them a mustache and take it away. That's all you need. We gotta go third-party distribution. I can't afford anything else. I have no sales team. We need the movie to speak for itself. It's not gonna bomb, dude. It's not gonna bomb. It's gonna come out December 1st. It's gonna come out. We're gonna keep it in the can for a year. We're gonna keep it in the can for 1 year. February of 72. Come on, man. Come on. Well, okay. What do you got? Super Bowl and Valentine's Day are around that. Well, we want to dodge that, man. We want to dodge that. Aim for March. This is an Utmost Classics picture. Posting from 2025. It bombed. It's not going to bomb. It's going to be a 77 on the avocado meter. December's when Oscar bait comes out. Yeah, unfortunately, the movie wasn't ready. The 1972 Romies. Gallic Link Up. Roy Scheider was in this. 9.6. That's what we got to do. We got to get 10 on the avocado meter? We got to compete with the saga of Cable Hogue? With Bimothy Totems? We got a long way to go, man. Eej Knackman. Come on. Come out like the movie's coming out in like 2 days, man. Release it. Oh, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's a love it or hate it type of film. Yeah. 7.7. The soda meter, it's a little boring for the audiences, but what do they know? The critics were vibing with it. That's all we care about. Of course is Gallic link up, man. Of course is Gallic link up. Okay. Hang on, y'all. I gotta unlock the sales department real quick. I don't have enough research points, I'm sorry to say. Okay, well, let's just see. We'll probably have more when our movie's done. I'm chill. I'm in the green. I'm in the red on Tinseltown, but I'm in the green as a distributor, or as a filmmaker. We must have enough points now, right? Oh, we gotta maybe wait for it. Wait for it. It's gonna be profitable. There we go. Total score B. Total profit $111,000. I can live with that. That's a good day at the office, man. 73 research points. Unlock sales. Sales has been unlocked. Hire a salesman. That's what you need when you're in the movie business. The first 2 employees should be a CEO and a salesman, okay? This window allows you to recruit and manage your team. In this tab, you can start a recruiting campaign for departments you've unlocked. In this tab, you'll be able to browse the candidates. Here you can inspect current staff. This is a list of candidates you can see for each job. By the way, we're playing The Executive. It came out today on Steam. ! Exec, E-X-E-C. You can check it out for yourself. A little bit like Game Dev Tycoon, but applied to the movie business. The glitz and glamour of Hollyweird, as they call it. Hang on. Okay, sales. It costs $1 million to put local ads to find a salesman. It costs $1 million in 2 months. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll stick with the word of mouth that only costs $500,000. We get a junior seniority candidate. Sure, man. Start my search. Your grades for marketing are trash. You're right. We need some booth babes. It's the 70s, man. I'm giving the people what they want. Let me see what we got here. I mean, I'm a big believer. You got to hire the best person available for the job. I'm not going to pinch pennies just to try to find like a better value for. We're talking about $2,000 here. We're going to be going Connie Huff. She's pretty not very good at anything, but she's better than anybody else. So, all right, welcome to the show, Connie. Welcome to the show. You could be here for life. You're employee number 2. You're getting in on the ground floor, okay? Make a movie and use your salesman to find a third-party distribution deal. Okay. What do you think, Connie? Let's start with theme, man. So it's September, so we want something coming out in the summer. This is a gimme. It's a pirate adventure that's rated PG. We want the kids to still be in here. Budget size is small, just a small budget pirate adventure. You're my guy. Bonjourman, you're my guy. Massive domestic appeal. I don't even care if he's a mercenary. The critics love him too. PG means no violence. Sorry, okay, we go PG-13. My mistake. Lead role. We're looking for an actor or an actress in their 20s with extremely broad domestic appeal. This is what I need. I don't care if you're taking 2%. 2% to get my girl, that doesn't mean anything to me. Although, you're 60. Sorry, too old. Okay, this is who I want for the role. Emantha Scar. She can take 2% off the top. And then I'll be monitoring this picture. If I could hit the button. I haven't named the movie. We'll call this Ahoy. Hang on, I've really got to cook up something good. Pirates. We got it. That's it. The workday's over. Stop drilling, you hit oil. Have you guys seen Ahoy Pirates? And we're shooting for a summer 73 release on this one. Let's be honest, that can go pretty low. That's got to be up there. Everything else can go to set design. No premium features available to us yet. Oh, you know, I didn't even generate a report on our last movie either. It was slop anyway? Yeah. Do it now? No, I'm busy making Ahoy Pirates, man. That to me is a good pirate movie. 35% special effects, 35% music, 25% editing. You need sound design for a pirate movie. You're absolutely, because you need dun dun da da dun dun da da dun 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 dun. Brandis Ford Foppola, of course. Here's the thing: wouldn't it be a little braver if for once they freaking nominated like a bad movie like the Oscars did this year, instead of always nominating movies with a 10 on the avocado meter? Come on, man. Where's 1973's Amelia Perez? Okay, third-party distribution. Connie, work your magic. This is what you're here for. We actually got somewhere on these targets for once. Why is she sleeping? Because it's nighttime, bro, and she's a human being. This is crazy. I thought for sure it was going to go to the mediator. So my mistake. Oh, they love it. We got a bidding war. Okay. We got to pit them against each other. We definitely want a June or July release date. What do you like? You like action sci-fi? You like animation? To me, I think we got to go with PIA. They're hitting us with what I would say is the right release date. They got the lowest spread. They're a little bit lighter on the prestige, but Pacific Films, they're honestly, they're animation merchants. So I'm going PIA on this one. June 1973. Get ready, man. Get ready. I'm calling this has got to be our first 8 even on the avocado meter. It's not going to tank. It's not going to tank. It's a pirate movie coming out in June. There's no shot it tanks. A pirate adventure with a good director and a beloved starting. Yes, man. No, dude. 6 point. Oh, but it's a crowd pleaser. We didn't make the movie for the critics anyway. We made the movie for the crowd, man. And the crowd, the soda meter is off the charts right now. Okay, hang on. I've got to unlock 2 premium features. Post-production premium features. How about we'll prioritize song licensing. So okay, first we're gonna do some research. Okay, we're gonna run the analytics on Tinseltown. See how that went. Oh, we're rich! Opening weekend went crazy. Let's see those legs. They love it. They love it, man. If we could just make a Spider-Man movie, we'd be free forever. Ooh. Pairing insights indicate the compatibility. So they don't like a PG biography. You guys were right, man. They do love a biography about the movies. They go crazy about a biography about the movies, but they do not like a PG biography. A, B. That's all right. We still got 1.2 milli off of that beast. Okay. Now, before you do anything else, generate some insights on Ahoy Pirates. We need to generate some business insights, man. You need a bigger budget? It's definitely true. It's hard to make a small budget pirate movie. Connie's sitting on her ass? Well, I'm not giving her anything to sell, man. It's not really her fault. We were not right on writing for adventure, but we were bang on for set design. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. It's a new movie. It's gonna come out next year. Well, wait, first, hang on. Research activities, 87 points. Let me get, oh, dude, 1973, parkour is gonna go absolutely ape shit. They weren't ready for parkour in 1973, man. This is gonna be, we're gonna introduce parkour to the world. And I mean, yeah. Let's get some fight choreography as well. Can I also, am I too broke to get a new theme? Yeah. Okay, well, let's see what we're cooking up here, okay? I would like it to be an action movie. I would like the theme to be pirates. Yeah, you're so right, dude. Pirate, well, but coming out in December? Or no, this still come out in the fall. Call this Ahoy 2. A Medea journey overseas. We are doing this. Oh, but it's a new IP. I don't have sequels, so I'm not gonna. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll call this. Well, let's not make it pirates then. Let's make it a military action movie. With a PG-13 rating and a small budget. And we'll call it, Ninja War. Probably directed. Oh, dude, A. Sinfield's available? They got the Chloe Zhao approach. They're beloved by critics and audiences alike. And then in the lead role, I want someone who loves the script. I mean, I'm thinking this is my guy. Reasonably well liked by critics, but absolutely in. Oh, but then there's Parth Gillsbury. He doesn't even want any residuals, man. He's a little on the older side, no disrespect, but we'll go Parth Gillsbury on this one. 99 with the critics. And of course, I'll be the head of this one. R rating? No, man, we need butts in seats, man. This isn't Wedding Crashers. We need butts in seats. Of course. Not a single Brave selection amongst them. It's an action movie. Let's be real. None of this matters at all. I'm going to make it an elevated action movie. Why are you guys so afraid of PG-13? Jaws was PG-13. Anora was PG-13. A Real Pain was PG-13. Like, what's your problem? Anora was not PG-13. It was, man. You're allowed to have 8 full frontal sex scenes in a PG-13 movie, man. You don't know anything. You can show up to 8 scenes of graphic intercourse without the MPAA even questioning it. Okay, let me think about this. 8? What, 12? I don't know, something like that. There was a lot. The sound design and music is less relevant than the editing and the special effects. You forgot premium features? That's for Ninja War 2. You didn't add stunts or fights. Whatever, we go again. We go again in 75, man. Some of my favorite action movies have no action in them, man. Anybody here? Oh, PIA, and we had a great working arrangement. It's a summer movie. I think this would play really well with international audiences. So yeah, coming out next to a soccer tournament makes no sense, but whatever. Launch it, boys. Plus 74 is like, why even watch the World Cup? You know, West Germany and Uruguay are going to win anyway. They love it. They love the movie. They love it. It's certified fresh on the avocados, and it's a crowd pleaser. That's huge, man. I would like some new genres, if possible. Just themes? No, give me some new genres. It's a crowd-pleasing, it's a box office smash, man. I feel like we should hire, well, I guess first we would need to research. Which is via the magnifying glass. Cultural references, quips and catchphrases, those are important, man. But I feel like we could also use like a production team or like maybe was move 250. Come on, man. Your movie isn't done yet? It's done. It's in theaters. I got to start thinking about the next thing, man. You know, when you're in Hollywood, you got to be like a shark. You can only breathe if you keep moving. Huge multiplier, though. We took great job, Connie. Honestly, take the night off. Okay, I'm going to generate an analysis of Ninja War real quick. Go big budget. I need a lot more research points, unfortunately. Not pausing the timer. Buddy, have you ever seen the movie Click? I don't have that remote. I can't pause the timer. We're slightly too good on the editing and slightly too bad on the set design for an action movie. But you know what that means? We go back to The Well because that was a huge hit. Make this movie right off the bat. This is not gonna be Ninja War. This one is gonna be an action movie. The theme of this one is going to be post-apocalyptic. The rating is gonna be R. This one is gonna be called Planet of the Dawn of the Rise of the Manatee Planet. Yeah, man. 3%, honestly, you can go work somewhere else. I'm not giving you 3%. That's insane. 3% is crazy. I'll pay 10K up front for Sorge Jidney instead. 87% with the critics, 86%. He loves the script. I got literally, I'm sorry, Michael Crichton. I've got George Sidney on the other line. He wants 10K more up front and 0% residuals, and he loves the script more than you. Sorry. Okay, on this one, we want Big Dom. I'm thinking this is perfect. It's perfect for a 40-year-old Lofia Soren. She does want 3.5. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say there's no chance. I'm going to say instead we go with 30-year-old Corberta Rollins. She wants 1%. She wants 50K. That seems pretty reasonable to a fellow like me. 3.5%. Who do you think you are? Alec Guinness? Duddy Kravitz's learning journey? It's literally Oscar bait. The soda meter doesn't lie. No supporting roles? We haven't invented them yet, unfortunately. We still have not invented them. This time, I'm going to not forget. I'm going to focus exclusively on making sure we add parkour and stunts. So we know the range now. We know that your range is good right here. And then what was it? The writing was slightly too good last time. I guess the range is just applicable, right? Like this is the range? Or is this the possible range? That was for an adventure movie? The editing was too good, not the writing. Okay. Okay, well, you know what? Let's leave it right here. Or maybe like, I'll bump it up. I'll bump it up thusly. The features come at the next one. The features are at the next one. It's in post-production. Stunts. Whoa! Okay, parkour is in the first one. Parkour is in the first one. Each premium feature has a minimum soda score. If your movie doesn't meet the requirements, then it'll be useless. Okay. Oh, we got parkour right here. Oh, but it's so expensive. But if it works, oh man. As you make bigger movies, the audience will expect more complex movies. Yeah, if you say so, man. Alrighty. How about that? I mean, you gotta, I'm running the parkour. I'm sorry, I'm running the parkour. I don't care if it's another $500,000. Add both? We haven't invented that technology yet. This is probably going to be a 9. Because it's going to be the first time anybody on Earth has seen parkour. If I don't get at least an 8.0 on the avocado meter, I'm going to freak out. It's a bidding war. They're obsessed with me. Oh, dude, you want to come out with this next month, dude? Next? Nosy Pictures? They love action movies. They're a generalist. They want 51. 3-star prestige. This is our big break. That's our big break. I'm sorry. Highway Films, you're making a great offer. And especially to rush it to theaters by next week. But an action movie does probably play better in the summer. But you know what? I got to go with the studio on this one. I got to go with the studio. Yeah, there's still big movies that come out in September, man. Probably. That's pretty good. Someone in chat said, I'm having trouble getting out of bed and going to work at 2. Reply, what's it like to be a streamer? I'm sorry, they owned you a little bit. They owned me too. A 10 from the New York Era! What do you, the audience isn't messing with the Dawn of the Rise of the Manatee Planet? It's a critical darling. An action movie that critics love and the audience doesn't vibe with is box office poison, man. That's a disaster. That's like it's the number one thing you don't want in an action movie. You would rather have like a critic score 30% below the audience so that the people would be like, yeah, but no, we don't make movies for the critics. I mean, it's in the green, but still. Look at my you-know-what. It's a cult classic. B's across the board. Ain't nothing interesting about the dang movie. Ain't got no point to the dang movie or nothing. In 30 years, they're going to come back and be like, remember this movie, this forgotten movie that invented parkour? Put some respect on it. Okay, here, let's see. Let's see what's going on with the Romies this year. Montgomery Python and the Sacred Chalice. Come on. Are you kidding me? I just walked over here. You keep picking critically acclaimed directors and actors? Yeah, because I want this could be elevated action, man. This could be an elevated action movie. Okay, we love R-rated action movies. What the heck does blue mean? It's good. Ah, but green is excellent. Okay. 124 research points. Let me see what we got. We can make sequels. Moderate training. Move to the small office, but we need 40 million before we could even complete the quest there. Get a period writer. We can get quips and catchphrases. I kind of want to unlock a comedy. Home entertainment. Sequels? It seems too easy, though. So, if you say so. Costs 100. Create sequels to your movies and kickstart new franchises. So, what was our biggest hit? Our biggest hit financially was Ahoy Pirates. Although Ninja War with the benefit of some stunts might go kind of crazy. I think we might have to make Ninja War 2. We've learned a lot about action movies. We're kind of finding our lane. Whoa! Start new franchise. For each franchise, you can see their origins, their popularity, and franchise fatigue. By selecting a franchise, you can choose the type of installment you want to produce. Sequel, prequel, reboot, or spin-off. A sequel benefits but has the most constraints. A prequel allows you to recast the lead actors. A reboot allows you to recast, change the rating, and lower the franchise fatigue at the expense of benefiting less. A spin-off lets you create a new IP or remove many constraints so it won't start with the same level as the original Okay. Beautiful. We're gonna make a sequel to Ninja War. The franchise is going to be called Ninja War. The IP, which is this movie, is going to be called The Second Ninja War. Oh, that's because The Second Ninja War. Because it kind of elevates it, because it's not Ninja War 2. Right? That was your IP name? What's the difference between the IP and this movie? Your IP is now The Second Ninja War? Is this like a legal thing? Like in documents, it's like The Second Ninja War LLC or something? Hit X and redo? I don't understand the problem, though. I guess I'll just keep it called Ninja War then. The Second Ninja War. It's going to be a small budget action military movie that's... I wish it wasn't PG-13, but there's not a whole lot I could do about that. I would really like a star. I would like a... I'm sorry, I'm not paying you $110,000 to make Ninja War 2. But I will pay you 10 grand and 2.5% to get this franchise off the ground. Sorry, I don't have a supporting actor yet. Okay, launch it up. I just got an achievement. It's my first franchise. Old director's fine. Yeah, man, you could start a franchise with Rennie Harlan. Now for an action movie, set design right there, writing on the low side, costume makeup, I also feel like probably not that important. Let's go 30, 30, 40. He hates stunts. The stunts are added in post, man. The stunts are added in post. You don't know anything about making movies. I would like to add fight choreography, please. And parkour. We're going the extra mile on this one. And then editing, you can even pull it down just a touch. I guess we didn't pull it down at all. Good special effects. I can settle for this. Why are you so into parkour? Because I know it pops off around like 2006, man. So if I just get on the ground floor 30 years early, like it's like buying Apple stock in like 1979. How could we go wrong? I'm telling you, you're not ready because this is like going to be our Terrifier 3. There's going to be a bidding war. It's going to take #1 of the box office opening weekend, and everyone's going to be like, "This is the second movie in the franchise." I didn't put Connie on. No. That's why she's on sabbatical. They hate it, man. Oh my god! And our old distributor doesn't want to go with us. Jan, you want to come out with this in January? Oh, I'm sorry. I need this to come out for Thanksgiving. Our only hope is that it gets traction over the long weekend. And maybe surprise award season buzz as well. Connie did ruin the franchise, man. Connie, you're the only other employee. You're on the file. The movie industry is buzzing with enthusiasm as VHS and beta start gaining traction. Say no more, fam. I think the movie just came out, but I didn't see the score or anything. I don't know how it's doing. Oh, it's a hit! I don't even know where we're at on the avocado meter or anything, man. Oh, it's a hit. Maybe we got nominated for a guest star. Nah, man, nah. No, we did not get nominated for a guest star. $8.1 and a 7.9 on the soda meter. Roughly as good as the original. And it's making money hand over fist. Okay, I know exactly what we need to do. They love it. That's fine. They love it. Of course they love it. Why wouldn't they love it? It's a good movie. The second Ninja War. Okay, we're gonna analyze this real quick because we're about to make the most perfect action movie of all time. First, we need to unlock some production features that would go crazy in an action movie. And then maybe after the third Ninja War, we can be like, cut. We're going to do some original pictures, okay? We can make a Hoi too. Yeah. They don't like that much writing in an action movie. They also don't really love action movies during the Oscar season. But it had to come out at Thanksgiving. I don't know what you want me to tell you, Poindexter. Okay, let me go to research here quickly. Something that people would love. Something people would love, man. Breakable set. Oh, they would go crazy for a breakable set. And gore but I can't use gore effects, man, because I'm only on I'm on PG-13 still. I'm gonna have to say prosthetics and wigs might go crazy. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. It's our last one. It's not going to be a new IP. Don't be ridiculous. It's going to be a sequel to the Ninja War. Fatigue's only at 15. Popularity's high. I can live with that. Launch it up, man. The final Ninja War. Yeah. And honestly, I would run back the director, man. I thought he did a great job last time. They're gouging me on the percents here, man. 5% of the gross? Like, honestly, what are you smoking, man? That's not going to happen. When we've got a young, but no, you know what? We need the box office success. We do need the box office success, I'll admit. Maybe, you know what? Give me the best man for the job here. 89, 87, 20K and a 3.5%. Go ahead. Go ahead. And this time we won't forget about Connie. Yeah, I think you're right. You make the third one, let it simmer for a little bit, then later, prequel. Then the prequel flops, reboot. That's the formula. Okay, right off the bat, let me tell you, they want less writing. They love set design, costume and makeup. You make up the bulk, okay? I would add some prosthetics and wigs, please. And then also a breakable set. They won't let us. That's too many features. Oh, no, it's because I'm at 105%. That makes more sense. Beautiful, beautiful. And then the next one, we add Connie. You're over budget? Good. Good. It's worth it. This might be the first blockbuster. No, I'm pretty sure Ninja War 3 is not going to pass the Bechdel test, unfortunately. It would be nice, but I think it only has one actor in it, and unfortunately, they are a man. It's also, does this change anything? It's going to have parkour and fight choreography. This is going to be good, man. This movie's going to be crazy. And then Connie, I need you here. The artists have done their work. It's time for the business people, okay? And this, oh, don't January me. Come out with this in mid-November. Mid-November is the perfect time for this piece. When do you want it? Oh, they love it. They love it. We want to dodge Christmas. It's between Film Precinct and Nosy. I mean, it's got to be Nosy Pictures. They want us back. Oh, or Utmost. But no. I'm not going February 78. We're going Nosy with the 46% 3-star prestige. They're not going to love an action movie around Oscar season, but that's okay, man. That's okay. They love it. They're calling it one of the best action trilogies that's ever been released. Certified fresh and the great soda meter. It's a crowd pleaser. While you're doing your theatrical run, I want to get my next movie ready, okay? Now this one, we're gonna sidestep what's been going on so far. This one's gonna be called, I'm gonna call this one, give me a second. This one's gonna be called, it's gonna be called Deck the Halls. But give me a second. I got it. It's going to be called Deck the Hulls. It's going to be a pirate Christmas movie. We're making a Christmas movie. It's going to be called... Give me a second. Give me a second. It's going to be called Carol of the Bells. It's going to be a female-led festive romantic comedy about a woman named Carol. It's the 70s, so that's already going to play huge. Small budget. The genre is going to be, I mean, this will probably go hard at Valentine's Day, don't get me wrong. It's going to be a romantic Christmas movie with a PG rating. And then the actress is very important. The actress is very important. We're probably not going to go with Selke Omner. I'm sorry. This might be a Jalazabeth Ames joint here. I think we'll go with Jalazabeth Ames. And the director, I feel like, I mean, it's a woman's story. It can only be told by a woman. But there is only one female director available to work on this picture. So you know what? Melaine A? I think we got a good balance here, man. I'm in. Oh, they love the Ninja War. They love it. Any chance? Any chance the final Ninja War is going to be nominated? Nope. Galactic Battles Chapter 4. and Annie's hallway. The unfortunate news cubs. Hey, in a romance, dude, we need writing up near the tippy top. I find it hard to believe that 40 is not going to be enough, though. And then costume, makeup. I feel like these don't really matter as much as writing, man. I feel like you just leave them there. 40, 30, 30 sounds fine to me. A parkour romance. I'd put some prosthetics and wigs in here. Why not, man? You never know. We might need it. I don't really think we need a breakable set for this, but... Hello, Chibli. Hello, Chibli. Chibli is giving Baby Girl 2 stars, by the way, while we're talking about the glitz and glamour of Hollyweird. Chibli said, this movie must go crazy if you're 57 and hate your husband. I'm not going to repeat what you said, but it seems you were not a huge fan of the film. Okay, the final Ninja War did pretty well. I got to be pleased with that. I don't think we need stunts or fight choreography for this. To be honest, I think special effects could be pretty low. We'll crank up the editing. I think that might be too much, man. Maybe we need some digital snow. I can live with 20%. No, the salesperson's not yet. Wait, whoa, 1 second. I need to do some analytics, man, on the final Ninja War. No, I'm busy making Carol of the Bells. Okay, Carol, this one's for you. We do need to hire an analyst. But first I need to research and invent the position of film analyst. Her name's Connie. What did I call her? Carol? Carol of the Bells has a sound mixing problem. After an internal test screening, audiences complained the audio mix was unclear and poorly balanced. Come on, man. I'm gonna significantly increase the post-production budget. Oh, it's a disaster, man. Oh, but no, there's a bidding war. Are you guys stupid? You don't want to come out with this Christmas movie in the summertime? Are you crazy? You gotta sit on this until at least November, man. Oh, brother. Honestly, let's take this as an opportunity to test out our arrangement with Peak Entertainment. Hey, you know, while we're here now, we can do a quick analysis of the final Ninja War. That stings, though. That stings. There's a delay button. Oh, next time. Next time. Okay, it was a B movie. We put a little too much sauce on the costumes. My bad. We're kind of treading water here, but you know what? We've operated like a business, a viable business that's giving benefits for a little while. So like we can't act like this isn't a success. Okay, it's kind of, the movie's kind of mid, whatever. Let me do some research real quick, okay? I want to take a peek at, I'd like to hire an analytics department or possibly a production department, allowing you to hire producers to coordinate larger movies. You got to move to the small office? Well, first I need 40 mil, but I keep coming out with garbage, man. Well, I'm here. Oh, they love it! Let me say, thank you again to Goblin Studio for the sponsorship today. This is the executive. Become you're the owner, operator, sole employee at times, auteur of a film studio starting in 1970s Hollywood. Came out today on Steam, ! Exec. I'm having a great time. Thanks for joining me here. It's got to be a new IP, but we need a crowd pleaser, though. You know, okay, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Wait for this to percolate out. B's all the way across the board. It's not too bad considering how it could have gone. Run a quick analysis. Maybe we can learn a little bit about romance here. Action, comedy, Prince Money. I don't have comedy yet, man. I think I'm comedyless. I don't even want to look at the Gaspar nominees. You do? Never mind. I do. Sequel to Pirates? Nah, I don't think the world's ready for it yet. We gotta wait till about 2013 for that. Dude, we're so ready for like the best romance of all time though. We know what people like in the romance department. Let me just take a peek here. We don't need a prequel. Scout and hire mid-level employees. We can hire analytics. I feel like we want production though, man. That way we can get a supporting actor at some point. We should probably just do better having more movies. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna unlock analytics. This widget contains information about the film status and profitability. Your film won't show up here once it has left theaters, but it will continue to bring in revenue through home entertainment over time. Okay. This will teach us trends, apparently. Then I'm going to go staff. And I would love to hire an analyst, please, via word of mouth. And then we're going to get working on our next movie. I'm sorry to do this to you. It's going to be a romance. Yet again. The theme is going to be doctor. It's going to be a doctor romance with a PG rating. We're basically turning into Hallmark original pictures, I guess. You don't want PG, you want PG-13? Why? Why PG-13? You know what? Give me Bebe Vive Genold. They can put kissing in. You can put kissing in a PG. Okay, whatever. We'll go PG-13. And you know what? We got a good relationship. You honestly knocked it out of the park on the last one. So I'm just going to keep that going. Oh, a name? It's going to be called... It's going to be called... Bedside Manor. You got to be honest. I think I might have missed my calling, man. That's a good name for a romance movie about a doctor. Have you guys seen Bedside Manor? Staffing. Okay, who do we want as an analyst? We want the best. 35? 36? 34? Austin Ortega. Whoa, dude. Sorry, our office is full, buddy. My bad. My bad. I can't hire you. You're right. You should have gotten a small office. Okay. They love the costume and makeup right there and right there only. I kind of felt like we were knocking it out of the park on the writing, man. I thought this balance was pretty good. And then, of course, you need some prosthetic and some wigs in there. What do you think about, you think it's worth 50 grand for the breakable set? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that's unnecessary for now. Although it would go crazy, man, if they had... Because you could do like the Superbad thing where he goes into the liquor store to steal the alcohol. And then he drops the bottle on the ground in his fantasy and the security guard slits his throat. And then he starts bleeding out. And they needed some special effects for that. Crank it, bitch. And then probably, I don't know, dude, like a little parkour might go crazy. You don't have to do this, Seth. I never had a choice. Hope Piggy can run. That's a dude. That was a great moment in theaters for sure. GL. Daniel, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. We're playing The Executive today. Right now, we're making a romantic doctor movie. It's called Bedside Manor. We've released, every movie that we've released so far has been profitable, but we're still waiting on our first big crossover hit. Don't type casting couch in chat, okay? That's not the kind of business we're running here. It's a different sort of thing. We need to make $40 million so we can move to the small office. As of right now, we are at $32.3 million. But we started at 30. So you can see we got a long way to go. Okay, hey, oh, it's a bidding war. It's a bidding war. I personally, I mean, do we have any, there's no genre. Nobody here specializes in doctor movies, unfortunately. I think that it makes, well, you know what? It might be a good Christmas movie. Yeah, I think people would love for this to come out in a Christmas season. Even if it's not a Christmas movie, this is a time when people love to see it. Delay? I don't want a delay, man. Ah! I don't want a delay. Because I feel like I guess you could delay it to February, but it says, I must be stupid. Where is this delay button? Was there not a, was it at the end? Chat's wrong, there is no delay. Chat's just saying stuff. We guessed that was it. Okay, well, you guess again, buddy. No, thank you. I appreciate that. I think we gotta make a play for the Christmas season. Christmas is one of those seasons people are off work. They might be more likely to see something at the movie theater. I recognize it's not a Christmas movie, but I would like it to get out there and have a chance. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think this is going to take us to 40 mil, though. Yeah, this is good for date night, man. Let's give it a minute. It'll get there. We need, like, how much do we need to research the new office anyway? 100? We get there after we analyze this picture, probably. All right, Connie. All right, Connie. You need to make some slop. We could always reboot the Ninja War franchise. It was working pretty well. Seven, 9, 7.5, 7, 7.5. Oh, that's all we need to see. I don't really care if the critics are messing with it. It's about making money, stupid. 8.7 on the soda meter is crazy. It's going to go insane. Let's get started. We're going to get started on the next movie right off the bat. Let's do something we've never done before. Let's make a comedy. The theme will be business. We're going to call this movie... There's a lot of stuff coming to mind right now. We're going to call it occupational therapy. I think PG-13 is perfect for this. Dude, oh, you're so... Dude! Funny Business is a much better title, man. That's a much better title. Funny Business. Rarden Mitt seems perfect for this. He's got limited appeal. But he loves the script. He's got pretty good support with the critics. Joe Dante, Mr. Gremlins himself. Let me take a peek at this for a second. Get Philip Kaufman in this joint. Irvin Kershner. Ermagerd, it's Irvin. How about, this seems like a perfect movie for Alfred Hitchcock, man. On Alfred. Well, I honestly, no. Because I think we're overpaying for his international appeal when we can't even release the movie internationally. Man, why are all these beloved directors just making slop? You know what? This might be our last chance to make a gross out comedy with Alfred Hitchcock. Let's put him in there. And I think this would go crazy. Who's in love with the script? What if we got someone who is just in love with the script, man? Like Marl, he's a little old. KBG Lurtis, man! That's probably a 21-year-old Jamie Lee Curtis exploring the roles of a modern woman trying to make it in an office. She wants 2.5%. I'll tell you what, best I could do is 3. You're fucking hired. Whoa, whoa! Film industry faces transformative shift. Studios are pursuing ever grander blockbuster ambitions, but at the same time, VHS tapes are making waves. That's true. Hang on. Oh, okay, Bedside Manor. How's it doing? It looks like it's doing pretty well, man. Can't complain about how Bedside Manor is a hit, dude. Okay, what do you need for a comedy? You definitely need prosthetics and wigs. You may need a breakable set. You need a minimum 8.0 soda score to get the breakable set feature, but we gotta take those. You need good, actually you need no writing on a comedy because you just let Judd Apatow film and everybody else just talks. I'm just joking. You need good writing. Let's put that at 45. Set design is essentially irrelevant. Could be some funny costumes, you never know. They're going to ask for an IMAX re-release of Bedside Manor. I can already tell. It's our most successful film. Did we win Best Romy? Armageddon immediately. What a movie. Oh, but we almost got to an A, though, on Bedside Manor. And it launched the career of Bebe Vive Genold, so... I can't run an analysis on this yet. I don't have that kind of time. I don't have that kind of bandwidth. Honestly, I think that these are all basically irrelevant. Maybe the editing could be... You know what? There should be fight choreography in every comedy. There should be one fighting scene in every comedy. And now we have enough research to get the small office. Moving costs, $25 million. We take those. This has got to be, we need funny business, man. We need funny business to save us. Excuse me, where's my scouting? I got to my candidates, they wouldn't wait around for me. Okay, don't forget about Connie. We need Connie on this one. You don't need to release your comedy worldwide. A lot of comedies, you know, you come out with The Hangover in China, the movie's not going to make any sense, okay? You need to rewrite the whole script. I mean, you're kind of an all-arounder. I think I got to go with Gail Frank on this one. I trust you. Welcome to the squad. You're here for life. Do me a favor, Gail. Your first project here. Do you ever see Bedside Manor? Of course you did. Everybody saw Bedside Manor. Okay, so step one, I'm going to need you to analyze that, have that report on my desk, I'd say about a month from now or so. Who didn't see Bedside Manor? I want you to tell me what you think about its performance, okay? Oh, they love it, man. 200th Decade Wolf wants this one. To me, it makes sense to come out with this in the summertime. 200th Decade Wolf wants it. This is a very reasonable ask. A summer movie. They know how to market comedies, man. They do have a 5-star distributor. I don't really want to come out with my comedy movie in Halloween, man. People are in a scary mood back then or around then. I'm going with 200th Century Wolf. Nobody knows about the distributor anyway. They just know, did Roger Ebert give it a thumbs up? Okay, let's see this report, please. Okay. People love Romance Doctor. People are okay with Romance Christmas. Honestly, I couldn't have asked for more. That was a great performance so far. I appreciate that. Okay, now it's going to take us a lot longer to get 40 mil in our pocket. These are great reviews for a comedy, man. The critics and the audiences agree. Funny Business is the laugh out loud event of the summer. You have to see it. Now we go again. This movie's going to take 6 months. It's going to release around February. I know what you're thinking. Irish movie for St. Patrick's Day. Let me take a peek at this for a second. I'm thinking we could use a... I don't know what to do. Sci-fi romance. I'm gonna chill a little bit. I'm gonna chill. Connie Huff is considering other opportunities? What? You know what, Connie? You got a pair of brass ones. You're rehired for twice your original salary. I couldn't have done Funny Business without you. Consider that a bonus. Okay, what are we gonna do? We're gonna do a summer action movie again, or a summer adventure. Oh my God, it's making money hand over fist. Show me. Show me to me, Rachel. That's huge. That's a big performance. Okay. You need Funny Business 2 in production stat? I hate that you're right. Really, 1 year though? 1 year? Isn't that a little early for a comedy sequel? Let's see. Let me take a peek at how people... Oh. Slop them up. All right. Consider yourself slopped. This one's Funny Business 2, Occupational Therapy. No, one second. There's something... Funnier Business. Yeah, but I need the 2 in there so that people know it's related to the first Funny Business, man. Funny Business 2, Back in Business. No Funny Business. That's got to be the third movie. The third movie is No Funny Business. Funny Business 2. Let me think about this. No, I'm not going to call it that. I'm definitely not going to call it. Because they don't know what that is yet. They need to wait 31 years for that. They don't know what that is yet. They're not ready for that. Yeah. I think... You know what? That seems perfect to me. Funny Business 2, Back in Business. She's locked in. Director, we need a crowd pleaser here. You should analyze the first one first. Wait a second. You're absolutely right. To make the perfect comedy, we got to analyze it first. We're so close to having our first A movie. Can I get an analysis of Funny Business, please? And we're going to put the whole squad on this one. This is very important. But it might not be able to come out by the summertime, man. We might have to wait for summer 81. Yeah, I think we're going to have to take a year off, man. We actually could get nominated. Nope. They nominated New York Borough instead. Really? New York Borough? I'm hoping I'm starting to see some articles in Variety that are like, it's really time that the Academy pay some respect to the genre of comedy. Dude, we had such a smash hit even though we didn't even know what we were doing. We put way too much music and not nearly enough words into it. Whatever, rush it. We're rushing it. Confirm. Okay. Funny Business 2. Now, you know what? 2 is more for, like, action movies. We need the Arabic numeral. Funny Business 2. Back in business. Small budget business comedy. Yeah, I mean, I'm throwing everything I got at it. I want this to be our Godfather. You got hype. You got, well, you, honestly, you pretty much give us the same thing, but at a much cheaper cost. I'm sorry to say. Paul Schrader, welcome to the squad. 8% is, you got to be flicking me for that one. No shot. You have to recast the cast? No, I can't recast the cast, unfortunately. Because Jamie Lee Curtis, she's getting a big head over this, man. That's where we want to be. 50% writing. I mean, they loved the prosthetics and the wigs in the first one and the breakable set. We can't take those away. Let me guess. New York Borough. The existence of Brian according to Montgomery Python. Research jokes. Do you need those for a comedy? Let me see here. Probably production, script. Character arcs might be pretty nice, to be honest. Oh, we need some quips and catchphrases, man. Absolutely, we needed some quips and catchphrases in that. Okay, sound design. You're chill. Editing, crank it. Pull down the special effects. We do need fight choreography. We had it in the first one. And then, dude, the third movie is going to go crazy once we actually now have unlocked jokes. I don't even remember what I made the... Oh, I guess I didn't change the rating because you can't change the rating on the sequel. Yeah. And of course, Connie. I mean, you got to earn your money now. Are you running out of money? Well, yeah, until the movie comes out, and then we get it back, man. This industry's boom bust, okay? When you only release one movie a year, yeah, you draw down, and then you get a big bonus when it comes out. Okay, so the people that we previously distributed the movie through, they don't really care about us anymore, huh? I'm going to be honest. Disney wants to work with me, but this is not a Disney movie. They're going to sand off the edges. We got to go with untied artists. It still gets a little bit of the summer release window, and it gives us time to make the third one before next summer. Learning what we've learned about the Funny Business franchise. It's as clever as it is funny. The critics got a little fatigued, but the audience is still chilling. I appreciate that, audience. Give me a second here. I was hoping maybe we could unlock like cultural references or something real quick. What do you need for that? You need 30 points. We don't have to start making the movie just yet. We can chill for a second. If we could get a double analysis happening here, please, as soon as possible. $4 million in the first week. I mean, people love it. They love it, man. Okay, we need to start making this by December. That's not going to be a problem. The marketing was not so good, and there was a lot of competition. We were a little high on the set design for a comedy. So with the third one, there's no way the third one's not going to be even better then. Research, production, cultural references. Yeah, it's going to be cultural references, I'm afraid. And then I'm all in. I'm all in. It's the Funny Business franchise. People are getting a little fatigued. This will be the third movie in 2 years. But If the movie's good enough, it doesn't even matter. We'll confirm that, get everybody signed. No more funny business. And then we hype it up. Like this is the end of the characters that you've come to know and love under the last 14 months. What happened to Paul Schrader? Paul Schrader, you're not interested in my movie anymore? Okay, I'll tell you, this seems like the kind of thing that Robert Redford could really vibe with. And honestly, he's pretty cheap. You can have him pretty cheap here. No more funny business comedy, PG-13. Okay, run it back. They won't let me run it back because I haven't picked small budget. Okay, there you go. Funny Business 2 back in business. Made a lot of money. We're taking one more Hail Mary here. We have 33 more research. Dude, we could do more research. Wait, real quick, 1 second with more research. We don't really need a set armorer. I don't know if we want an 80s comedy with an accent coach, honestly. I'd have to think about that. Maybe we just want to get some new themes, man. To be honest with you, I would love to at some point be able to have like a supporting actor. So maybe let's save up some research points for now. Medium budget would also go crazy. Okay, hang on. First, we know they love writing. They don't care about set design. Put the rest in the costumes and makeup, even though it probably doesn't matter. It's going to be the first comedy with cultural references and quips and catchphrases. That honestly, we might not be able to stop the franchise here. Because Funny Business 2 back in business? Oh. Come on, come on. Because I think after the people experience this, they're going to want more. They're going to want more. What are some of the catchphrases? The guy who works the copier saying, copy that. That's going to be a big one. We're still going to need the fight choreography that the series has come to be known for. That's emblematic of the Funny Business experience. And the win, I don't care. If it's not Funny Business 2 back in business, I don't care. What's the Funny Business franchise about? It's about what works, man. And perhaps, as importantly, it's about what doesn't. And so it's about exploring that space and what happens when work isn't working. But this is the last one, so you got to go see it. And you have to see it in IMAX. It's the definitive way to experience the culmination of everything we've been working for in the Funny Business franchise. Look who came crawling back, man. Look who came crawling back. Yeah, oh no. You guys are experts at releasing comedies. Okay, but you weren't messing with the sequel? You weren't messing with the squeakquel? Okay. Sorry. We know what we're worth. We're going with utmost. They're 5 stars, unlike your miserable 3.5 stars, and they're coming out with this in July. Enjoy. Quick analysis of No More Funny Business. You're bleeding money? No, I'm not bleeding money. It's CapEx. It's CapEx into the Funny Business culmination, man. Check your other analyze tabs. In the genre and theme trends tab, you will be able to assign analysts to the trend forecasting task and reveal future market trends. They can greatly impact the box office performance of your movies, so it's very important to forecast them. Assemble your trend forecasting team here. This is a passive task. Oh! Gail, sorry. The days of screwing the pooch are over. Yeah, genre trends, please. Genre trends. Yeah, keep it going. Thank you for telling me to look at the tabs, man. You can also passively train individuals. Connie, your days are numbered. Pick your training. Costs 1 research point a month. Yeah, I see, I see. Train all your skills. Go for it. How about me? Can I train? I'm not allowed. I'm a CEO. I already know everything. Oh my God. A 9.5? The 7s? It's hard. The critics love it, and the audience considers it a fitting culmination to the Funny Business franchise. That's all I could ever ask for. No more Funny Business. Let's get the squad on this one real quick. It's the most dollar signs I've ever seen. We're rich, boys. It didn't make less than the last one. It costs more to make. Oh, we still went too high on the set design. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can live with that. Enough is enough. Literally, you're going to work here for life. You can ask for whatever you want. Okay, we're back to 10 milli again. Okay, we got to make something new. You know what? It's time. We need to take a big swing. We need a movie with a big budget. That's 250 research points. That's going to take a while, man. But I'd still like to do that. So if you don't mind, let's start by, it's going to be a new IP with a small budget. Going to release in the summertime. How about a science fiction? Yeah, science fiction small budget seems good. Check your trends. Hang on. People love action right now. They're gonna well, no, but the movie's gonna come out in the second half of 2020 of 1983. So we don't know, man. We don't know what people are gonna like. There's no way for us to know. We only know that they're not really messing around with crime thrillers. Drama looks like it's on an upswing. I like where your head's at. A small budget drama. The theme will be it'll be a sexual thriller. A drama about infidelity with an R rating. It's going to be called, let's think about this. We're going to call it no. Strings attached. It's going to star you. 39-year-old Michael Douglas type, I'm thinking here. 99% with the critics, 83% with the script. Yeah, he doesn't have that much mass appeal, whatever. It's going to be a cheap movie to make anyway. We're looking for somebody, we're looking for a critical darling who's cheap. Dennis Hopper. He has one domestic appeal. Well, I literally don't care. This movie's just here to tread water so we can get more research. I'm sorry, Dennis. I'm sorry. Maybe this could be huge for you. Maybe this could be like award bait. And yeah, production team, I'm thinking the CEO is going to be driving the bus on this one. Train your CEO? Buddy, he already knows how to type in 1982. He might be the smartest man in history. Is going to bomb with the Gen Pop. Buddy, we're not putting parkour in the sex movie, okay? This movie's going to cost like $100 to make. You got nothing to worry about. Just put the trends in the bag, buddy. Put the trends in the bag. Why aren't you making the movie? Oh, because I had it paused for 3 minutes. I thought they were trying to come up with the psychosexual themes and stuff. I have to take a peek at the. Okay, well, first I have to do this. In a drama, we're gonna need the writing to be peak, and we're gonna need the set design to be also peak. And you know what? I think a cultural reference wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to put in there. I don't think we need wigs and prosthetics. Funny, no more funny business. No more funny business. The Academy doesn't respect comedy, man. Okay, special effects, irrelevant. Editing, extremely relevant. Sound design, the bulk of the remainder. And then, yeah, no parkour, that's fine. We don't need parkour for this. Connie, I get that you're busy, but we have a movie to release if you don't mind. No motorized stunts. You know what? We got a bit of a bidding war, man. No genre synergy from anybody. A summer film? May? This is not really like a Memorial Day movie, to be honest with you. I think we just gotta go. I mean, to be honest with you, let's just launch it with fantasy jobs, man. 50% even. 5 stars. Comes out in the summertime. Let's give it a try. Seems like a good all-arounder. Cost us $3.75 million to make. I want to take a peek at our analytics real quick. Oh, people are gonna love dramas right now. That's romance. People are neutral on dramas. You screwed me. You screwed me, guys. They're neutral. They're milquetoast. They're come see, come saw on dramas. You were supposed to be my soothsayer. Whoa! Never mind, they love it. Keep doing what you're doing. A 9.3 certified fresh with an 8.8 on the sodometer. Yeah, don't mind if I do, man. And this was just our filler movie until we can get a bigger budget. Even though I don't think we can afford to make a movie with a bigger budget because we're constantly treading water financially. Oh, brother, it's a loss. It's a loss. It's an audience and a critical darling, man. How could we lose? Oh, it lost us $1 million. That's one for thee, one for me, right? Gail Frank is considering other opportunities. I'm gonna be honest with you, Gail. I'm not sure we can afford you much longer. Yes! Oh, this is huge, man! Come on home video, we gotta be making billions now. We got the highest soda meter of any of the 1984 Roma nominees. We might freaking win, dude. Hang on, just sit on it and spin for a minute, because we might win this. Community champion. Of course, Dennis, you owe me a discount on the next one. Because you were nobody in this town. You had a 1% domestic approval rating, and we got you nominated for Best Picture. Okay? You owe us, man. Okay. I know what I want to make. I'm not letting you muddy the waters. It's a new IP. Okay? It's a horror movie. And the theme is going to be... Yet again, the theme is going to be werewolves. Check the trends. I don't need the trends. It's going to be a PG-13 horror movie. I'm going to level with you. It's going to be cheap. This is not going to be an expensive film. I think you're my guy. I don't mind that. I am okay with you making some slop. 10K with 4.5 on the back end. I'm okay with that. We're looking for a young actor or actress who doesn't expect a whole lot of money. Someone, Joe Don Baker? My Mitchell? Little old for the part, to be honest with you. Daryl Hannah? It's a little, you know what? She's got some star, but you want 3.5% though? No, I can't take that. Well, give me a young Sharon Stone, okay? This movie is going to be called The Howling. And it's going to come out just in time for Halloween. Even if we have to put a rush on it. You need to unlock home movies? Is that true? I guess we could unlock a fan favorite. Oh, we need home entertainment deals. Where's my home entertainment deal, man? Oh, unpause as well. All right. It's at the bottom of that tab. Home entertainment deals, it costs 100. It has to be done. I know we're also looking for bigger budgets, but it had to be done, man. Now, because I need the deal. How do I get it in? So I need a deal. Because we got, No Strings Attached got nominated for a Romy, dude. TV icon, thank you. Deal type, home entertainment. Yes, I need the deal. I need the deal. Sales team, Connie, this is priority number one, is all hands on deck. Source some home entertainment deals. We need it. It literally, even if the deal sucks, don't tell them this. Even if the deal sucks, we have to take it. We need the money. We need the money to be able to make Ninja War 4 or whatever. Okay, it's a horror film. The writing is not that relevant. The makeup is very important. I'm going to put you right there. Also feel like a breakable set might go crazy on this, and prosthetics and wigs, extremely important. You go under budget? Listen, buddy, I'm in the thrills business, okay? You're all important to me, but special effects, you're the most important of all. We might need no parkour. We can't afford parkour on this movie, okay? Everything else I can live with as is. This movie is not designed to win an Oscar. This movie is designed to make more money than it cost us. Here we go. 6 years, breakage fee $4 million. They love People's Corner and indie movies. Let me see. Breakage fee. A penalty incurred if you terminate the deal. I think the film aisle is for us, man. They have a People's Corner, and they like new releases. This is the 80s. So a new release is anything that came out in the last decade. Okay, Connie, you deserve a raise, Connie. You've been doing some great work. You do need to get on Gene's picks, man. Funny Business is now in your back catalog. Here it comes. Oh, baby. And they love The Howling. What is this? They love me because I got nominated for an Oscar? I'm sorry, I can't come out with this movie at Christmas, man. If anything, I'm sorry. Sorry to tell you. 61%, are you flicking my you-know-what? No shot, bro. We're going with Walt Disney, because if it's not going to be an October horror movie, it has to be a January horror movie. Buddy, forget Funny Business. When can we get No Strings Attached on home video? That needs to happen toot sweet. Check your ancillaries tab. time left. 15 years? Odds of the movie becoming cult or classic. Improves the chance of a movie achieving cult or classic status. Sales boost. Increases the number of all units sold. Your status is basic? It was literally just nominated for Best Romy, man. It's making no money. I need a Criterion Collection edition. I might not have enough money to do anything after The Howling comes out, man. So was Crash? Yeah, and I bought it for my mom for her Christmas one year. No, they hate it. Red soda, rotten avocado. No, man, they hate it. They hate the movie. They hate The Howling. Connie, I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you a raise, but we're getting light here. We're getting light on funds. Okay, quick, before we have to pay our employees, start making a new movie. This is Oscar bait. We have to make some Oscar bait. It's going to be, because this is going to come out around December. It's going to be a biographical. It's going to be a biography about the movies again. Check the trends first. I don't have time for that. It's going to be rated R. It's going to be a small budget. It's going to be called Bay. The Michael story. And this has got to be a hit. So your appeal is pretty good and your critic score is pretty solid. And then for lead role, I need a star. Matthew, that's my guy, Matthew Broderick. I can't afford, are you kidding me? I can't afford F. Murray Abraham for this. Give me Matthew Broderick. Age 23, perfect. We are running it down mid. Okay, and we still got The Howling in theaters. And the ancillaries revenue. Do me a favor, can I please get some analytics on The Howling, please? I need that on my desk by next month. I need to figure out what the hell went wrong. Dude, it made profit. Okay, I don't even care. It was a disaster, but it made profit. That's all we need. Okay, we need cultural references, without a doubt. And because it's a biographical film, we need prosthetics and wigs. The writing has to be good. The makeup has to be good. It's that simple. Buddy, it made money. I don't know what to tell you. Pigs make money. Wait, that's not how it goes. Bears make money. Bulls make money. Pigs get slaughtered. It was a little too special effects heavy for a werewolf movie. Perhaps I see a Romy in your future. Definitely, man. Definitely. We don't need much on special effects. I think this needs to be a very tightly edited picture. Maybe you could put some like The Who music in it or something like that. People love classic rock. Don't spend all your money. Dude, Bay the Michael story. This is literally, it's a shoe-in for Best Actor for Matthew Broderick. It's a shoe-in. Might not get nominated for Best Picture if we're being honest, but it's going to go crazy at the awards ceremony. How are people feeling about biopics right now? They're gonna feel good about it. They're gonna feel good about it. We got enough money. Just hold, man. Let me take a look at my research here for a second. I want medium-sized movies. We need 250. Can we afford to make a medium-sized movie? Don't worry about it. It's peak. Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, yes. Yes, it's got to be you. I know you're taking a big cut. I know you're taking a big cut. But Oscar season and Thanksgiving instead of Oscar season Christmas. Yeah. It's going to be Dalt Wisney. This is my blockbuster. This is my blockbuster. Funny Business 2 back in business is now in your back catalog. Is that good? Who's making money here? On my catalog overview. Not many. I can't believe No Strings Attached is flopping like this. It's underseen, man. We'll have to do a director's cut re-release at some point when we have more research tokens. Where'd the 30 million go? Bro, it's tied up in the building. We bought the building. It cost us 25 mil. We'd be back at 30, basically, if we just sold right now. Plus, Bay the Michael story comes out. Oh, it's a 10, it's an 8, it's a 10, it's a 9, it's a 7. Okay, but still, that's really good. That's really good. 8.9 and an 8.1. And it's coming out November. That's award season, bitch. Okay, not profitable yet. It's gonna get there. And it is gas bar bait. It's absolutely gas bar bait. We need to franchise this. We need to franchise this stat. Yes! Bay the Michael story. That's 2 years in a row for A25. And it might win this year. This is the kind of movie it wins Best Actor. It wins Best Actor. That's okay. That's buzz. We take those. It made $436,000. That's not a whole lot of money, to be honest with you, in this line of work. If you guys could quickly analyze Bay the Michael story and teach me a little bit about biographical dramas, because in a couple of years we might go back. We might go back to the genre. If you could do me, oh no, we're not quite there yet. We need 250. I think you're right. I think we're ready for another action movie. Oh, this is gonna make me a superstar. Wow, I can't believe this is the kind of schlock the Academy loves. It totally should have gone to a Nora versus Predator 2. Whatever, I'm the one with the Romy, dude. I'm the one with the Romy. Best picture for Bay the Michael story. With Beryl Callard and Harry Astor. That's gonna go crazy on home video. And then we follow it up. Look, they're still bored. How could you be bored? We just won Best Romy, dude. Okay. Perfect editing. It won Best Romy. You'd love to release biographical films during the Oscar season. And, oh, an R-rated biography was just okay. All right. All right. Come on, one more research point. Oh, and now we make our money. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, though. I feel like the next step is we stall. We stall. I want to see how long it would take for us to make a medium movie. 11 months. Okay, no, we start making it immediately. It's going to be a new IP. We don't have anything that works with fantasy yet, okay? View trends. Give me a second here. I want to see. I mean, it's going to be an action movie. They're kind of coming down on action movies. Oh, but this is going to come out H287. Fantasy, to me, it looks like fantasy's coming back up. Mystery's probably peaking right now. You're right, I cannot afford to make it. What am I going to do about that? You might be able to make it with your ancillary revenue. Quick slopper. Quick slopper. Yeah. Maybe, you know what? You know what we do? Let me see what we got going on here. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. Bay the Michael story too. You think it's Funny Business 4? Are people still messing with Funny Business? No, dude, it's got to be Ninja War. Ninja War has still got a 20 hype and 0 franchise fatigue. It's got to be Ninja War 4. I guess the lead actor in the last one died. The last one was called The Final Ninja War. This one's got to be called... That's very confusing. The next Ninja War. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't unlocked prequel yet, man. It's still got to be small. And really, I want you to have broad appeal. I don't really care if the critics are messing with you. I want you to be cheap. I need to make money. I want you to have broad appeal and be cheap. I'm not paying $1.3 million for Kyle MacLachlan. I'm sorry. Okay, it's got to be Darl's churning. I don't care if he is 63. You got to unlock international releases. You think the next Ninja War would go crazy in Brazil? It's going to flop? It doesn't matter if it flops. It's going to be cheap. It's going to have no writing. Set design has to be up there? Costume, makeup. I'm gonna leave you right there. That's fine with me. That being said, if we're being honest, you do need breakable sets. And how much is prosthetics? Or 200 grand? No, sorry. That's not happening. No more funny businesses now in your back catalog. We're a home video factory right now. Editing, sound. Okay, we don't care about sound design and music. We do care about editing and special effects. And then we definitely do need fight choreography, but I'm not paying for anything else. Maybe not. I was going to say when No Strings Attached enters our back catalog, we're going to be rich, but maybe people don't care, man. No parkour, $500,000, it's too expensive. You must have lost your mind. You're going to ruin the franchise? I need the money, man! I need the money to make a fantasy tale about infidelity or something. Like a kind of sexual Lord of the Rings. They love me, though. They know I got the hot hand right now. Let's be honest, this doesn't really need to be a December movie. I'm willing to sit on it and spin until March 87, to be honest with you. I think it's more of a March film. You don't come out with action movies at Oscar season. And then what do? While you're waiting for it to come out, we make another one. We're going to slot max. Honestly, probably a new funny business. We got the original cast all back together. She wants 6.5%? Are you flicking me? Jamie Lee Curtis, 6.5% of the gross? Are you crazy? Holy, man. Let me take a peek. You're undervaluing yourself. You're undervaluing yourself? No, because you're an internet. You're a Europe merchant. That's why. Critics don't really. They're not messing with you. You're asking way too much, though. I could live with this. Jamie Lee carries the movie anyway. Boy, comedies direct themselves. Okay, you're lucky. Honestly, you should be doing this for free. This is what the last one was called. No More Funny Business. Yeah, you're so right. Funny Business 4. This time we go back to the Roman numeral unfinished business. Yes. We go Roman numeral instead of Arabic numeral on this one. Because it's a comedy. You can be a little silly with it. We'll make that a small budget picture. $3.66 million! I do have to skill myself up, actually. You're not wrong. I would like to train you with this button that says train. And I would like you to practice your weakest skill, please. When you're not doing anything else, but you're always doing something else because you're making movies. Okay. Honestly, 86 was a little bit of an off year for us. That's fine. We're still waiting. Next Ninja War comes out in 2 months. Writing's very important. Set design, unimportant. If I'm honest with you, we're trying to save some money, so let's peel back a little bit of the costumes and makeup, but we can't forget the quips and the catchphrases. $500,000 for quips and catchphrases? Are you crazy? Who am I paying to write that stuff, man? The Costco guys? Didn't you have 30 mil? What happened? I made a movie that got nominated for Best Picture, and then all of a sudden I'm broke. Why are you on 85? Because I need to make money, man! You don't get it! Now, they've come to love the fight choreography, so I'm gonna have to add that for sure. Connie is kind of bleeding us. Oh, no. No, they hate Ninja War. They hate the next Ninja War, man. They hate it. Why won't people go see bad movies at the theater? I need more money to make a good movie, man. Okay, the soda meter was still okay. The soda meter was still all right. What are we cooking up? I gotta see how it's doing here, man. Yeah. Connie, I mean, know your worth, Connie. Know your worth. Funny Business 5, or Funny Business 4 cost us $5 million, man. Oh, this is pretty bad. Okay, it's got to come out in the summer. That's a given. I think we got to go with Utmost on this one. Anybody, any comedy merchants? Nobody out here likes to laugh? Okay. 50% June 87, 5 stars. Run it. Run it. That's honestly so generous for the next Ninja War. Okay. The Ninja War franchise is done. I can live with a 6.5 out of 10 comedy sequel. I can live, it's certified fresh. That's the only thing that matters. Funny Business 4, certified fresh. It's making money hand over fist. Okay. Get me to 11. And no strings attached is in the back catalog. It's going to go crazy. It's going to go crazy. Just get me to 11 mil. 9.1 mil. Dude, we're in there. BBA, BBBB, CCC made us 700 grand. So he's lost 20 million? No, I'm 5 million up. I got $25 million in equity. You guys don't know anything about accounting. I got to release one more. And honestly, I think I got to put my heart and soul into one. Let me take a look at the trends really quick. This movie would be coming out summer of 88. Okay. It's time to take a stab. It's time to make a big swing. A musical about the movies. Going to be a PG-13 with a small budget. It's going to be called Zimmer. Hans over fist. You want PG on this one? Okay, PG on this one. 8 months to make it. It's ready for July. It has to be a big swing. We need huge appeal, and we need someone the critics like. Doesn't exist. They don't exist. All the good directors are spoken for. You know what? Matthew Mobbin, we're giving you a chance, okay? What do you think? Honda? Honda reigns? Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right on that one. Honda reigns over to her. And then we need a big star, man. A big star who the critics like. They don't exist. The critics are nasty these days, man. You know what? Jack Thompson, welcome to the show. We need a critical darling, man. Because people won't see a musical unless it gets like a 9 on the avocado meter, okay? We need money, not Oscar bait. First you get the Oscar, then you get the money, man. Then you get the money. You're right, we need points. Use your points, use your points. What would be good for a musical? I'd have to say, hang on a second here. I would have to say having some orchestral music would probably hit the spot. Animatronics. I'd have to say flashbacks. Yeah. I agree with that. And you know what? Maybe like some natural light. We're throwing everything we got at this one. Licensing? You're not a real musical head. Okay. What do you need in a musical? It's got to be well balanced, but everything's important. The sets are important, the costumes are important, the writings, it's all important. Give me some natural lighting and give me some prosthetics and wigs. We should have made Hamilton the movie. It's crazy that Disney is making all their movies live action, but they haven't made a live action Hamilton. I know they have filmed the play. They have not made a live action Hamilton starring The Rock as George Washington yet. I would have thought that would have been like first on their list, man. Oh, brother, this is a bomb. You don't know movies like I know movies. How many Best Pictures have you won? How many Best Pictures have you even been nominated for? I've been nominated twice and I won once. For Bay the Michael Story, okay? It's $1 million! It's $1 million to have an orchestra. What is this? What is this? I can't, why am I red? Pay up, you're broke? Send it. Wait. First, it's a musical. I'm gonna go ahead and say sound design and music should probably be at a 50. Send it. I'm all in. I'm all in. And then we're going to make a movie about us making this movie. And that's going to be even bigger. I don't care about the Romies. I make movies for the everyman. Please aspire a gangster movie, I beg you. Dad, what are you doing in chat? I told you not to watch my stream. Okay, hang on. Okay, apparently the cut is my cut, by the way. So the lower it is, the worse it is. None of you guys know anything about distributing musicals, okay? I mean, Memorial Day is a big swing. I think I'd rather release in July. July gives us, we're firmly in summer. 5-star from Fantasy Jobs, also known as DreamWorks. Launch it up. Check your competition. They move for me. They move for me. I don't move for them. They move for me. We're $6 million in the hole on Zimmer, hands over fist. Come on, show me the money. Show me the money. It's about making money, man. We at least have to be nominated for a Romy. And then we can make a mid-budget movie. 8.5? 8.5? 9.5? 7? 7? Rolling Rock? You mother of whistle-worthy tunes and a wholesome plot. 7? You almost screwed up this avocado meter for me. That's good. It's got crossover appeal. That's big. $5 million open. We'll green light the next movie. Gail Frank handed you the resignation letter. Oh, brother. At least you waited till the movie came out. That's why you treat your employees well. If you treat them well, you got a better chance that they'll treat you well. You know what? We need a... She was our analyst. Go on word of mouth. Hans over Finn. And you all laughed at me. Whoa, Sonia. Alrighty, hang on here. You're hired. And, if you'll excuse me, I need to put you on these genre trends. Toot sweet. And also, Sonia, if you don't mind, I'd like to keep you training. Just work on your weakest skill when you're not analyzing, okay? Okay. BAA, BBB, it's still a B, but it made us 2 milli. We got 13 milli in the bank. This, first off, new movie. This is big. I'd like to look at the trends for... This is going to be awards bait because it's going to take it's going to take 11 months to make it. Comes out October, November 1989. That's going to be H2 89. A mystery science fiction thriller. Mystery science fiction. You think a thriller? So I'm thinking, okay, I like where your head's at. How about a spy thriller that's rated R? With a medium budget. We're going to call this... Who peed the bed? This is our big swing. So we need it to be a critical success. It's you. It's you. You want 120 grand? And 6.5%? No, we're spending too much for international appeal. It's not going to happen. On the other hand, you're the only person critics care about here at all. Well, you know what? I think let's give Wen Kappas a chance, man. Let's give Wen Kappas a chance. Even though they only got 30 domestic appeal, let's make up for it with a beloved actor or actress. I'm sorry, Lily Tomlin, you're a comedy merchant. I'm not gonna be paying you $270 plus 7%. That's psychotic. That's simply not gonna happen. I think this has got to be a Glue Kaluger. I think this is a Glue movie, man. You think it's... You know what? Nate is a... 42, 85, 99, 10K. This might be Nate's breakout role. You might know exactly what you're talking about on that one. Who peed the bed? We're in for... Why are we in for 50 grand instead of 900 grand? Oh, because I didn't hire anybody who costs money? Oh, because you're paused. There we go. Hollywood accounting. Please buy more themes. Well, I was thinking first we need to immediately purchase things that are good for like a mystery, man, or a thriller. Like, for example, thinking like a character arc might matter. Luxury car, yeah, that's a big one. Multiple plot, maybe like a character arc could go kind of crazy. And then animatronics. Wait, I haven't researched like half of the movies we've made recently. Gadgets. Oh, I forgot it's a spy. Dude, we haven't even looked at Zimmer Hands Over Fist yet. Sonia, get on it, man. Okay, production planning. It's a spy movie. I mean, we're going to need cultural references. We're going to need character arcs. We're going to need to take away cultural references, put in prosthetics and wigs. It's Mission Impossible, bro. Okay, then the writing's got to be good. The writing has to be peak. Why do they hate me again? Why are you red? Oh, because I didn't get to 25 budget for prosthetics and wigs. Okay, well then cut it, man. Cut it. We'll shoot in like a breakable set or whatever. We'll shoot in natural light. What do I care? No, you know what? Screw it, man. Take this off. We'll add in cultural references then. If you want to be a piece about it, we'll add in cultural references. We're not bankrupting ourselves. Your current home entertainment deal has expired. We're gonna go bankrupt, man! Please scout some deals. This is the year's gas power number. This is Hans. This is Hans, man. Oh my God. We must have been on the borderline. You're telling me they don't even like Screams in the Shadows, man. The soda meter was 6.9. That's no good. Oh, yeah. You're right. Analyze more movies. You're right. You're right about that. You could generate some insights on Funny Business 4, Unfinished Business. Post-production. Okay. This is a spy thriller. I'll be honest with you. We're going to need some flashbacks in this for it to make sense to the audience. And an orchestral score, please. Okay, this is going to bankrupt us. $2 million for the orchestra? I know, man. What do you need? You need a 40 for an orchestral score to even work. Holy cow. We're swinging for the fences in this one, man. And parkour. I'm all in on Who Peed the Bed. This might be the biggest bomb of all time. No, man. Hang on. Give it a second. Take me to the film aisle. The new release is red, cheesing me off. Who Peed the Bed? It's gonna come out that we didn't have enough costumes and makeup for a comedy. That must have been the reason it was the biggest flop of all time, I guess. Hang on, can you give me a look at Zimmer Hands Over Fist, please? Okay, the movie's done. The movie's in the can, people. It's in the can. Connie, I need you to work your magic on this turd, okay? Sell this piece of dreck. There's no shot it makes under $1 million. It's not going to happen. Connie can't sell mediums? Because you just never had a chance, man. Sorry, that my editing was too peak for Hans. That's probably why we didn't get a nomination. Probably why we got a 7 out of 10 from Village Voice magazine. That's a bad sign. That's not good. There's not a bidding war on this one, guys. You know what? Let's not simmer any longer than we have to. I'm going with Untied Artists. They know how to market a spy film. And let's find out in September. I'd rather know in September if we're going out of business than have to wait till December. 13 million in the red for this, man. I can live with that. That's the first review broke my heart, but I can live with that. A 7.2 and a 7.3. This is perfect middle-aged to elderly theater bait, man. Let me go to analytics real quick. I need to see what went wrong with Who Peed the Bed, because we're definitely coming out with a sequel soon. That's this one's gonna hurt. I think this one's gonna hurt, man. Okay, we're gonna lose a couple million on that. Just give me enough to come back with another medium movie, please. Like Bay, the Michael story is now on DVD. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, sorry, we went a little too hard with the music. Everything else was good, but we went a little too hard with the music. It has lost us $6 million so far. But there's always home video, man. Stick to small movies? No. I'm gonna wait until we can... What? Film industry braces for new era. DVDs are coming out soon. Romy's nominate, please. Who peed the bed? Who peed the bed? I gotta simmer here for a minute, okay? By the way, thank you again. We were only supposed to play for like 2 hours. We're on 2.5 now. I'm having a great time playing the executive. Exclamation point exec. Thank you to Goblin Studio for the sponsorship. I'm having a great time. I hope you've enjoyed your time so far as well. I thought we had a little bit more to learn about the next Ninja War. Okay, so we're bleeding money a little bit here. But I think just simmer on it, okay? We're gonna we got the lifeblood of our company, and we could take one more big swing. We were way off on everything, man. We didn't have enough sound design and music for an action movie. This is on Ninja War. Ninja War was just, that was a disastrous film. It was doomed from conception onwards. Okay. Next step, don't forget to do some theme analysis. Oh, yeah. I mean, she's already working on the genres, but hey, let me see, what are people gonna like in a year? What are people gonna like summer 91? We literally have no idea. Sonia, I need you to tell me what people are gonna like summer 91, okay? She was slacking. I guess I had her analyzing. Ah! We may never know, man! Please hire another employee. With whose money? You know what? We figure it out for ourselves then. Obviously, it's going to be a medium movie. Why is it? It's going to be $25 million? I thought it only cost 13. Inflation. Your first one's 50% cheaper? Oh, brother. And we still don't know. We still don't know what people even want to see. Okay, sure. More slop? You wasted all your money on who peed the bed. How we doing here? Dude, we've been making money every year we're in business. I don't need to worry about that. There's people for that. We've been losing money just about every year that we've been in business. If you actually look at it. We know what people, we still have no idea what people are going to be messing with in 91, huh? Okay, well we take a stab at that then. We make a small movie in a August. Yeah, okay, you know what it's going to be? It's going to be a romance. No, it takes 8 months to make. Hang on. 8 months from August is April. Okay. Okay. It's going to be a fantasy picture. And the theme is going to be fantasy, a fantasy gangster movie. No, it's going to be a... You know what? Let's stick to something we know, man. We're going to make a comedy. You can make anything a comedy. You know what? No, we're going to make Ocean's 11. Sorry. It's going to be a crime heist movie. Rated PG-13. And the studio's getting back on the... It's getting back on the map. Let's put it that way. Now, I can't afford to pay you what you want to make. I guess I'll hire Billup Forsos. Relatively cheap, some appeal, well liked by the critics. And then the star, I'd love to have somebody with some broad appeal. Sure, man, sure. Well, 0.5, 0.5. Okay. Okay. I'll take the Elizabeth Ely. 37, 36, 26. You know what? I'm sorry. I have to go with Roward. Because he loves the script. It's a passion project for him. And this movie's going to be called... just give me a sec. Sometimes it takes a minute. The Nice Heist. 1. No, because if you say it's 1, they're going to be like, I'm not going to go see that, because then I'm signing up to see multiple movies. You trick them. The Steel Squad. Yeah, the Steel Squad, man. Hire someone? I'm not just gonna hire someone to lose money for no reason. What do you want them to do? We should probably get supporting roles. I don't disagree. I'm freaking out. Oh no, because I thought this was a comedy. Never mind. We want it to be, I mean, to be honest with you, a heist crime movie, fairly well balanced. But it would go crazy if it had cultural references in it and character arcs. I find that character arcs are one of the most satisfying things in films, is when characters change over time. No quips. Quips are $500,000. I can't afford the writers anymore. Prequels. Yeah, look, anything in post-production here? I have to feel like a montage sequence might go kind of crazy in a heist movie. Because they always do here's the plan. And then it's like, they show the plan in motion while they're explaining the plan. Daryl's going to drive us up to the front of the casino. The bagman's going to get out. And then they just show his shoes going up the stairs. Dunk, 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 dunk. What about the cameras? He's in disguise. And then it pans up and he's got like a Rastafarian hat on with dreadlocks and stuff. And it's Brad Pitt from Meet Joe Black. Yeah. Dude, you need the montage. You might need animatronics too. I haven't decided yet. And then honestly, while we're here, I'm gonna be real with you. We need an Essentials edition of no comma strings attached. Because the fact that shit is not making a ton of money on residuals is pissing me off. And then let's draft a couple themes just for next time. I'm going to have to say mythology so we can finally make a fantasy movie. Revenge seems flexible. A lot of revenge movies. Personally, I don't support it. An eye for an eye leaves everybody blind. And then, if you give me a second, I want to go to my TV menu here. I'd love to release a fan favorite, an Essentials edition of No Strings Attached. Not of the second Ninja War. Give it there we go. It needs it, man. And you know what? While we're here, why not the only 2 Oscar-nominated movies we've ever had? 1.2 milli. Unlock them. There you go. So now we have an Essentials edition of You and an Essentials edition of You. That's going to be a big money maker, I think. Okay, it's a crime heist movie. Special effects, semi-irrelevant. Editing, unbelievably important. Sound design and music, why not? Actually, they might need to shoot some guns. Let's put it right there. And then stunts. Yeah, we might need some fight choreography on this one. And personally, I wouldn't mind if there were some flashbacks. But then in that case, sorry, cut the stunts. Sorry, cut the fight choreography. We need a montage sequence, without a doubt. Launch it. Put it in the can. Ain't heists about stealth? Sometimes. Sometimes. They're not about parkour, though, except for that one guy in Ocean's 11. The small guy. You know what I'm talking about? He's different from the rest of the Ocean's Heist members because he's small. Yes, sir. I don't even want to... Did we even release a movie this year? They do carry him into the casino in a suitcase, I think. That's crazy. They love it. They love it. They're saying movies are back. I think we gotta, unless anybody here has an affinity for crime, I think we gotta go with fantasy jobs. Oh, but they're bending us over, man, with this 44%. But so is everybody. So you know what? You got the deal. Hire more people? I don't know, what do you want me to have them do? You're just telling me to staff people just to have them. You're like Meta in 2021, man. I'm not gonna hire people just to have to fire them later. Okay, you know what? It's not a huge movie with the critics, but I do appreciate the soda meter being an 8.2. Fine, fine. We could use another analyst, I suppose. And you know what? While we're here, why not both? We don't have a marketing department yet. I do sort of feel like we need to restart the game. It's starting to slow down a little bit. Maybe because I've made too many good movies. Can I check out my ancillary deal here for a second? How are you doing? Last month, Bay the Michael story, 47 milli. No strings attached, 23.3. Well, not milli. That would be nice. 1,000, but... Okay, honestly, I love your stats. Diana Howard, you're hired. And then your role will be scouting themes. You're going to get paid a lot of money to tell me when people most want to see Christmas movies. I could also use a salesperson, please. That Steel Squad it's a crossover hit. It's the must-see heist/crime movie of the spring. What does this mean? Personality, audacious. That's tough. Meticulous. Meticulous. Planner. Creative. I don't really need a creative salesperson, no disrespect. You know what? I want an audacious salesperson with the bucket hat and everything. Welcome to the squad. And what's your job? I guess your job is mostly to train. If you could train yourself to always train your weakest skill, please. Dude, I still can't make another medium movie. But like, that was a big hit. But that we're back. We're kind of back. We'll make a small movie that will come out in February. The first half of 1992. We don't know anything about that. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? It's gonna be a romance. Well, takes 8 months. A family picture. Okay. A family movie about revenge. I don't think that's gonna work for me, man. I don't think it's gonna. How about a comedy about? How about? I don't know what to make, man. I don't know what to make. How about a fantasy movie about mythology, man? Maybe like they seem to go well together. We'll make it PG-13 because it's got some thrills. We'll call it like Holy Zeus. God, ye gods. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. Are we? I don't know if we're splashing on. I think we might be slop maxing. So I'm going to take someone a little on the cheap side. I'm not paying Jeremy Irons that kind of money. That's ridiculous. You've lost your mind. I don't mind putting a little bit of respect on... You know what, buddy? Sure. Teeter Pool. Honestly, I don't care if this movie does well. It just needs to keep us afloat long enough for our Criterion collection to then make us enough money so that we can make a medium movie. Small budget fantasy doesn't make sense. Oh, you've never seen Lord of the Rings? This one, we got to pull the writing down a little bit. Costume, makeup. Set design. I mean, I don't. You don't want to put it down too much. They're mostly based on novels, man. We're going to need some prosthetics and wigs. And I think character arcs tend to go crazy. What do you need, a minimum 30 for that? A minimum 30? Slop. It's not slop! It's a fantasy movie about mythology. With character arcs and prosthetics and wigs. Oh my god, we're 4 million in the hole already? Special effects have got to be good, man. It's all got to be good. Because we're doing it for the people. You're going to need to have... flashbacks don't make sense. But yeah, some montage sequences could go crazy. And definitely there's going to be some fights in this. I'm thinking this is low 7s. No orchestra? I'm not spending $2 million on it. They screwed me on the Who Peed the Bed. We overpaid for that. Fool me once. You know, that's the thing. I'm sorry. No, they love it. If they had cost me less money, we would be working together right now. But instead, they decided, no, we're going to screw them. I don't respond to that kind of negotiating style, okay? I'm not even close to marketing. Supporting actor will go huge, though. I want to see a bidding war. I want to see a bidding war for an Easter release. They want to come out with it for Oscar season, man. I don't think this is built for Oscar season. I gotta be honest with you. From the moment this movie entered conception, it just had March written all over it, as far as I'm concerned. It had March written all over it. It's not a December movie. It doesn't pair well versus the Oscar bait. In what sense? In the sense that I thought it would take until March for it to release. Hang on. What did I release last year? It was a big year for movies. It wasn't it was the Steel Squad. I'm kind of surprised. The Steel Squad should at least get nominated for, like, most fun. What's your sales guy selling again? He sells the movies after we make them. Right now, he's mostly just working on himself. You're right, we got about 12 movies to analyze. Okay. Let's get the whole squad on this one real quick. You know what? I'm glad it didn't come out in December. Let's put it that way. 6.1 and a 7 point. That's not slop! It's not slop. And it made a ton of money. Look, it made $6 million opening weekend. It's mid. It's not slop. We're already 4,500 in the green. Oh, there's our problem. There's our problem right there. Yeah, I'll give you a raise. What, 13 grand a month? That's nothing, man. to tell me that Christmas movies are gonna be more easy to watch in December. No sweat, man. No sweat. Beep, 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 beep. Whatever. We make that back in home video. Okay. Dude, we're ready. We're ready for our next big picture. Probably. Just maybe like a couple more months of ancillaries revenue. There we go. Okay, now here's what we're going to do. New movie. Coming out roughly next summer. 25.2 million. That's perfect for a fellow like me. Let's look at the trends. This will be the last one we do today for sure. Summer 93. Summer 93. To me, I mean, I'm sure Adventure's going to come down a little bit, but I don't think it's coming down all the way. You think Romance? I think Romance is coming down, man. Romance is coming blue. I think you're right, actually. Romance will come down to blue, probably. A summer romance? Okay. Give me a romance. You know? Pirate romance, man. They asked for it. I'm thinking it's got to be PG-13. We got to call this one. Don't call it the poop deck. Yeah, I was thinking poop deck. Poop deck. No, don't call it the poop deck. It's got to be called Landlubber. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect, man. And we're all in. We're splashing. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's got to be Ball Prickman. That's a given. And then I'm looking for a stud. Wayne Meeringham, are you my guy? I think you're my guy. Wayne Meeringham. Now, I do think a pirate romance, we're going to be a little bit out of left field. I don't think we're going to have too much genre synergy. That being said, make it gay. That's a good point. It is 1992. Wait, you're right. Research. Period piece outfits. Period wardrobe. Vernacular expert? Parkour! Period writer. Yeah. That's smart. And then in post-production, we're definitely going to need some weather effects and an accent coach. And I think we're ready to go. Perfect. At least we know where you're supposed to be. We're going to need period wardrobe for sure, which means you have to be at a 30, which you are. Period writer, which means writing needs to be at a 25. There's a romance, so it should be even a little higher. And the set, I think the sets are going to be important too, man. This is everything I've ever wanted and more. You always need a character arc. I don't know what to tell you. You need the character arc. You took off period wardrobe? That's a good point. We need period writer. We have period writer. You can't afford anything else. I can live with that. The writing can be bad. Bro, it's a romance. Has he made a Nora versus Napoleon? That's next on the list, I think. Is this make or break? In the sense that this is the last thing we're going to do on stream? Yes, today. 18 million in the bank is pretty good. I'm just gonna, I mean, there's a lot on this one. I do think we're gonna need some weather effects. And I do think we need an accent coach. Special effects low though? Which means, wait, that means we can't have weather effects. Okay, take them out then. And give me some fight choreo. Give me some parkour, man. No, give me some, oh, they can't do it, man. We can't do it. Because it's a romance movie, they don't want special effects. We need the accent coach. And we need flashbacks, man. I can't believe I'm saying it, but it's true. Orchestral score? You think so? It's 2 milli. Like, you know what? I guess if we're going all out, we should send it. Lost footage on Landlubber? Yeah, I'm gonna need you to reshoot that immediately. I don't care how much it costs. We spare no expense, man. Somebody literally dropped the tapes in the ocean. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Oh my God, how long are you gonna take to film, man? This was supposed to come out in the summertime. Have you lost your mind? It's not gonna make the summer, dude. We're gonna have to come out with it in like November. Oh, brother. Production is ballooning. Well, you know what? It's out of our hands now. It's out of our hands. Fitzcarraldo ass. They're not willing to pay us too much, man. You know what? This is where we make our play. It's got to be, nobody believed in us except 200th Decade Wolf said this has Oscar potential. Yep. We're going for it. And now we wait. Christmas pirate movie? There might be a Pirates of the... No, those probably all came out like Memorial Day weekend. It's all right. Who Peed the Bed is now in our back catalog, so we can sit on that one. Oh! No, we can't! We don't have any money! We're not making any money! Scout a home entertainment deal immediately, man. I can't because they're busy selling the movie. We need to make a movie about the making of the movie. Saved? Moderately saved. Kind of. It's a movie everybody tolerated. Hang on. Nothing for us, huh? No heart for Giancomo. Got to search. Oh no, it's a flop. It's a flop. It's a flop. It's a disaster. We lost $7 million. No, but we have $30 million. It's a flop, man. It's got to be the Movie Mart, man. All right. Let's save the game. There you go. Oh, this is The Executive. It came out today. We played 50% longer than we were really supposed to, but thank you again to Goblin Studio for the sponsorship. I had a great time playing the game. Live your dream or your nightmare. Conquer the glitz and glamoury world of Hollyweird, as I like to call it. !exec to get a link to check it out for yourself. Scroll down below the video player to check it out for yourself. Or scroll down to the video description on YouTube and click the link to check it out for yourself. Thank you. That was fun, man. That was fun. Now, for now, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I forgot about the smiley face. Vandal today? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sure. Vandal bomb. 2013 Tends not to be my wheelhouse, but let's give it a try. Yeah, but no idea. It's got a little interestingness to it. It's giving the vibes of like one of those paper towel commercials where the gist of the commercial is like, don't kill yourself, messes happen. You know the one I'm talking? There was one with like Rag and Bone Man that goes, it's like, I forget, you know his voice though. That's like, don't kill yourself because you dropped spaghetti on the kitchen floor. That's, I'm only human, after all. Don't put the blame on me. Messes happen. We'll be there for you. Fucking Bounty paper towels, bitch. Don't kill yourself. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. That's okay. Oh, babe, I'm a very bad man. I'm a very bad man, don't you know? Yeah. Whenever they wanted to go, I'm a very bad man, and I never wanna get some home. Never wanna go back home. I'm a very bad man. Oh no, I don't know what this is. I wish to be yours. Want to... I dream... I want... to... Probably, everybody wants to be a cat from the Aristocats. I want to be yours. What a clue, man. What a clue. Are you telling me it's not... I'm a very bad man. I'm a very bad man. Don't you know? I think that's pretty good, man. We were kind of cooking up something good there. Oh. I didn't say I'm a very bad man over and over. I also said I wish I knew how to go home. That would kill in Funny Business 5 for sure. Oh, man. Hey, thank you. Benner's buddy. Thank you. Oh. Long stream? Not really. Not really. Kate is live! Oh, and I'm a very bad man. I'm a very bad man. Don't you know? That could work, man. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Later.